Hello everyone, and welcome back to Rogue Trader. Last time, the explorers didn't actually explore. Oh, well, I suppose they did. They explored the limits of what non-con you can get away with when someone loves you. And it's a fair amount. Especially when you're both drunk. It's a leather party that will be remembered. Uh, Not the least because now, uh, well, it's now created a new part of Van Zous's job, which is uh, making sure Jeanne doesn't drink too much. 1 or 2 glasses of wine, and then cut her off. Very possibly, Molly. Very, very possibly. But before that, uh, yeah, you had a fairly reasonable negotiation with to get the populist militia to stand down, and you have effectively formed them up as the National Guard for Kane's will. They are weekend warriors, and you know, that was a reasonable compromise. Hopefully, it will actually be sufficient to have them be in any way useful against the orcs. Though the actual hard-bitten murder gangers did get made into regulars, and now it's the problem of the people on the station of how to get them to see each other as healthy competition, to be outcompeted, rather than bastard competition to be stabbed in the gizzard. With that resolved, you now have Lieutenant Colonel Sameas Allen and the survivors of the of his Militum Nox SF team.
Yay.
Mm-hmm. There are like a dozen of them. And, you know, while they're competent, they're not that much different from your Vanguard.
Hey, 12 more Vanguard equivalent is 12 more Vanguard equivalent.
Yeah. Well, Alan himself is, it's definitely a step up. At least in theory. We're not letting your dice near him again, Savin.
I just can't roll dice in combat in this fucking game system. I don't know why. I can dodge, but that's about it. Can't hit anything. Next
Well,
character, I'm just investing into like a hyper accurate full auto machine gun build. Swear to God.
Hey, that was my backup.
That was my backup now.
When Molly inevitably explodes, I wanted to play that what's it called? The Ozcar with the double with the twin
Storm
link
bolters. Yeah.
bolters, storm bolters, because it's very funny to me that with recoil gloves you can in fact have a storm bolter in each hand.
Mm. Yeah.
There's no rule against it.
It is the letter of the law.
Definitely not the spirit.
It is.
This is the Imperium. Everything's kind of gonzo. They used to
Yeah,
sell a model of a Space Marine captain or sergeant or whatever with a power fist and a storm bolter just in normal armor. So clearly, storm bolters are meant to be one-handed sometimes.
yeah, I. That was the old Captain kit where like it was fully modular and it your only option for the Stormbolter was one hand, and then like then you would want to put a sword on his other one because these were the old days where even if you could one hand a gun, you can't fire two guns at the same time unless they are explicitly pistols.
I definitely used to have my captain modeled with a pair of plasma pistols because I thought it was cool.
Yeah. Cypher wannabe.
Looks, just because Cypher's the coolest character in all of Warhammer doesn't mean I copied him, even though I did.
It's okay. I copied one of the few legitimately cool things from the Grey Knights for my Pedro Cantor proxy.
Based.
Although I think the model they put out a little after also did that with the fucking wrist-mounted Stormbolter.
Yes. Yeah, I got him right here.
Wait, I can't see. Hold him up higher.
He's got a little back banner, and he's got his wrist-mounted storm bolter with a backpack ammo feed that doesn't actually go anywhere. It's pretty great. Yeah, his ammo supply on this bolter literally just goes into his armpit and disappears. Man is made of bullets in there.
I suppose if you get half of your chest blown off, you could just put an ammo rack in there.
Yeah. Or, I mean, just do it anyway. You're a space marine. You've got... Just give up your primary heart for bullets. It's more efficient that way.
Man, you don't really need both of those. One of them's redundant at least.
Yeah. And, you know, if you're going to give up one, give up your primary one, because that's where people will think to stab you. I suppose what I'm actually arguing is that Lucas the Trickster has good plans.
Yeah, isn't his heart like a stasis grenade?
Yes.
Yeah. That's a man. Man, Space Wolves used to be so cool.
Yeah. He is the single best Space Wolf character in
Yes.
both settings.
Yes.
Although loath as I am to admit it, very late Heresy Russ is up there. He just had to do a hell of a lot of fucking learning.
See, character development.
Yeah.
Anyway, speaking of developing characters, what are these nerds?
Oh. Yeah, you've made it to Anjan. You, yeah. As established, you detected a mass shadow somewhere deeper in the system. And also, Uh, the Necron station, but is far more intact than Kreuzer remembered it being.
Oh. Yeah,
So,
that's immediately what I thought, Stray.
yeah, you have now gathered an away team of some of your less elite men.
I've decided to bring exactly one Solar Auxilia Tertio.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, this is a
well,
session where
only
I.
a
Okay.
sorry, go ahead.
No, no, go ahead.
Only like a minimum size tertio.
No, it's not. It's the max. Well, I mean, if you take with command squad, we're pretty much maxed out. Got two 20-man rifle sections, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, if you count King Buddy as two people, we're exactly maxed out.
Huh?
Yeah, I just
You can
forgot this was the. Okay, go ahead.
you can take more than 2 rifle sections.
Not in one. Okay, you can take 3 rifle sections, or you can take 2 in 1 command section, which obviously we are because we're cool. And that's how it comes in the box. Is the prescribed amount of command squads.
It's. I mean, the box isn't really. Oh yeah, wow. It may not include more than 3 units. That's fucking weird.
What do you think tertio means? It means 3.
Uh, Saving the meaning of words and what GW uses them for is completely unrelated. They took tertio because that's ye olde fashioned Spanish pike and shot formation. They didn't give a fuck what it actually meant.
Well, in this case, it lined up. Because yeah, all of the tertio units are like 1 to 3s.
Yeah. My appreciation for Solar Auxilia has significantly declined.
Aw.
But I just want my infantry platoons back.
Look, it's not like there's anything other than fucking rifle sections you can put in there anyway. I want to have special or heavy weapon sections, God forbid.
Mm.
In fact, you can't even put special
Sure.
weapons in the rifle squads. It's just rifles all the way down. We're breaking the law by taking a missile launcher. Not a real tertio.
I mean, can't you do that in your command section?
In a rifle command section, God no. In the like company command section, the like tactical command and companion sections, yes, you can take actual special weapons. But you only get like 1 or 2 of those per army.
Oh, actually, technically speaking, you are a tabletop legal force. Because, the minimum size of a tertio is one rifle section, right?
Right.
So you've got 2 troops choices and an HQ choice.
Oh my God, you're right. Yes, of course. This is the cohort command section, and then we have our 2 minimum strength tertio units. Ideal.
Ah.
All right, now we're playing Warhammer. Let's go.
Um, yeah. With All that said, are are you sure you wish to brave the depths of the Necron station?
No, actually, let's just throw all your plans away and go somewhere else. Yeah, I mean,
Aim.
so just to remind ourselves what the actual plan here is, right? Because according to you, there's not like a computer terminal we can go find. So where are we actually going on this place? Let's do the briefing over real quick before we actually disembark. You're not bringing Socks back on the fucking boat. I will shoot Socks.
So I suppose that's on Kreuzer mostly.
Yeah, or Molly.
When last I was here, this I was able to penetrate the outer layer, and I found in certain chambers inscriptions and Necrontyr hieroglyphs upon walls. I took what transcriptions I could. Oh my god, I forgot you fucking turned it into a song. Through translating them, I was able to learn somewhat. Appears the Lady Molly's understanding of Necron technology is beyond me. She may be able to gather something from the originals that I lost in the transcription and translation. Further, she may be able to penetrate into the heart of the station. As I said before, it is my understanding Necron do not have cogitators in a way we understand them. The very station entire is a thinking machine.
So if the thinkies are distributed through the whole station, is there any point in actually going deeper in? Can't we just land on the outside and then have Molly try to interface with it?
They have no interface ports. No noospheric connection, but at least Master Regulus, well, Yelton Regulus was able to recognize. The hope of the interior is that there would be more hieroglyphs. And perhaps an unactivated tomb servitor. That could then be interfaced with.
What is a tomb servitor exactly?
Any of the... It can take many forms. The most common is a great spider or scorpion.
John just points at Molly like, you.
They are the keepers and maintainers of the tomb.
Alright, so find a Necron spider and have Molly hump it. Gotcha.
Only if it is unactivated. Away
Merzendi,
with this. Go ahead.
I wanted to make a Forbidden Lord Xenos roll to see if, even if it's activated, if I could take it over with subversive programming. How smart are Tomb Sentinels?
Go
Difficulty.
ahead. Let's see. Gonna call this a -20.
Well, John, do you have Forbidden Lord Xenos?
I do.
And the ship, does the ship help with Forbidden Lores?
It does not. Well, actually, it does. It gives a +10 just for any intelligence check.
So
So,
+0.
hold on.
+20.
Yeah, because you got Kreuzer, and he gives an extra +5 because Necron bullshit.
Oh, sorry.
Uh,
+15. Although I probably +25 because
Yeah,
John can
double
do the
assist.
cheerlead.
So wait, how
Net
am I getting a
25.
+4? Okay.
Woohoo!
While the lesser guardian creatures, you should be able to control. A spider is just a little too intelligent and self-aware.
Hmm.
You also know their intelligence rapidly increases the more of them there are nearby.
Oh no.
Ah.
They
Well,
form a neural network.
so Operation Bimbo Spider. Got it. Just shoot enough of them so it can bimbofy so I can try to manually take it over rather than remotely. Or
Yep.
hopefully just find one asleep, but
The issue is, if you don't find one asleep and you get into shooting them, they're they're like equivalent to light battle tanks.
oh,
Hmm.
what are these even called?
Doom
I want
spiders.
I want to see what they look like. Of course, it's spelled with a Y.
Of course.
Oh yeah. It didn't used to be, but it is these days.
Oh, that's a skittery boy.
Also, actually, they never sleep unless they're damaged.
Yeah,
Oh.
I was about to say tomb spiders never sleep. It says like on the good wiki, tomb spiders never sleep. Rather, they spend eons servicing the structures of the tomb world.
So we need to damage one and then drive it off so it goes to sleepies? Uh, Look, if we're gonna be fighting light battle tanks, I'm bringing more than the fucking rifle tertio.
No, they have twin-linked particle beamers. That doesn't sound good.
Those, you know what? You got an absurd number of degrees of success. I'm going to press the twin-linked particle beamer button.
Blast 4, you say?
Yes.
It's not
And it deals
great.
3d10 plus 8 damage at pen 5.
Ow.
Are you sure we can't drive our armored vehicles onto the station?
Yes.
What about sentinels?
You You'd be able to get sentinels into a decent number of places, but well,
We have las cannons.
I mean, we can take las cannons. I don't, didn't didn't really want to start bringing heavy weapons to places, but if the objective of this place is to fuck up a light battle tank, we might have to. Might be time to trade the Tertia out for an anti-tank company. Actually, Ozzy, didn't you buy a las cannon?
Yes.
Do you have suspensors on it?
I think I got it the second time. Yeah.
Okay, well, there you go.
Yeah. Spencer's.
Assign a couple of bitch boys to carry that for you, I guess.
Cool.
This seems like a terrible idea. Why are we doing this?
I don't know.
you
Wasn't my
wanted
idea.
you wanted to go exploring here. Crozer is telling you this is what you. This is okay. If we want to explore to try to find something, this is basically the only way we'd find something new.
We could just leave the station, I guess.
Man, that's so fucking lame. Alright, now let's
Yeah.
let's land, go a little ways in, and see if we can just at least find these hieroglyphics and give Molly a chance to translate them. If we fucking start running into like wraiths and tomb spiders, we can just leave. With any luck, between Molly's incredible knowledge of all things Necron and Jeanne's like preternatural instincts for navigation, I think we'll probably be fine, like finding something new in here.
Yeah, and if there looks to be a place where we might be caught, remember, Molly can just activate sensor cloaking.
And that's great for you.
Yeah, she can go by herself,
Oh, right, yeah, I mean, that's fair enough.
like we did with the turrets.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I thought you more meant like, yeah, then I'm going to abandon you all and leave. All right. So yeah, let's go in here. Just poke our noses in. If this place starts waking up, we will just leave and go to the Moon of Angern.
The Moon of Angry.
Yeah, Moon of Angron.
Oh.
Probably shouldn't invoke that name. Yeah.
I mean,
Great Rift is just over there. Other Warp Storm is just literally next to you. It's
So after we're done turning this off, how about we just ignore the orcs for now and go hang out with puppies? We've done our work.
in principle, I'm behind it. Realistically, I'm not sure we can actually make it out there in one go.
You're right, we don't
Actually,
have
that's a
stuff to
lie.
hear
The
this
distance you travel doesn't actually affect the navigate warp roll, does it? So technically speaking, if we're going to make a blind jump, there's no actual difference between jumping like to here or to here.
oh, there is because you're not traveling an established warp route. I inherently double the time taken.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we
So,
already were doing that. Like we jumped
500
from
days.
Cainsville to here. Yeah, it would
But
just be longer, obviously, but
Yeah, but jokes aside, we should probably wait until Molly undergoes biotransference, because then I can get the high power abilities, which includes long range future telling. So that should be able to help us plot through, go through the warp.
just become our new navigator.
I can assist. I'm assuming that means I can just use my role to assist the navigator and just go, no, that sounds like a bad idea, and just keep looking forward into the future to which jump has the highest likelihood of us not getting horribly mangled.
That's how the Eldar navigate the warp, kind of, when they have to do it. But
Yeah, I don't think your method of far seeing would help there. The warp is to inherently warp.
Wee wee wee.
Anyway, okay, let's just fucking go and see if we can find some hieroglyphics.
Yeah. So, you are satisfied with the team you are bringing?
Like I said earlier, I spent an entire week noodling over this, and I've not found a better solution than the Tertio, so yeah, I guess.
Fair enough.
But do you have a better idea?
To be honest, I'm just not sure why you're bringing regular riflemen over Vanguard.
Because, see, when you're in a horde, you can't dodge. So the Vanguard will just get obliterated in a horde, and I don't want them to die. These guys are, look, Jeanne doesn't think this way, but, like, I'd rather lose a bunch of these losers than, my Vanguard. They're irreplaceable. They're just dudes.
Some of you may die, but that is the sacrifice I am willing to make.
Also, to be perfectly honest, I already have all the Calibrax stuff and Horde rules on these guys' tokens, and I don't want to do it on my Vanguard.
It's fairly simple. You either add 1 or 2 d10 to your damage, dependent on how many there are.
Yeah, and then I also gotta add all the Calibrax ones, and I gotta add the missile launcher. Now I don't want to. I'm taking these guys. Practically speaking, the only difference is like 10 points of ballistic skill. They're in a giant horde.
Fair enough.
And the same amount of soak and the same weapon options, so whatever. I guess I could give all 42 of these guys refractor fields. Can hordes even have force fields?
If everyone has them.
Okay, well, I mean, fucking might as well. There you go. They all have refractor fields for this op. There.
Wow.
Look, I was given like an entire field core's worth of equipment, and I only have like a handful of guys to put it on. So yeah, I just have let's see, 114 refractor fields lying around. So yeah, I can comfortably give all 42 of these guys refractor fields.
Jeez. This is a staggeringly expensive platoon.
Yes. Yeah, they are equipped with 10,000-year-old refractor fields, solar pattern void armor, these ancient Calibrax las rifles. Good to go. They are staggeringly expensive with ancient relics of humanity's past, ready to go fight Necrons.
Yeah. This'll be fun.
Hopefully I don't have to use them.
Ace, you were taking the Stormbird, yes?
Yes.
Given the size.
So we're taking one Stormbird, we're having the Pride at standoff distance, and the Stormbird will just like put her a little bit back from the station so that, I don't know, Necrons don't just walk onto it.
Instead, they have to ominously float onto it.
Yes.
I do
yeah.
know how to honestly float.
If this whole thing is resolved by an ominous floating battle, then I guess I've just started running Guardians of the Galaxy.
Listen, if I can resolve some great final confrontation with a dance-off, I'll be the happiest man on Earth. Especially given that I'm playing Jeanne. boing, boing, boing.
But yeah, your Stormbird can cross the void and slip on through one of the cracks in the stationer's outer layers.
Oh, where am I? Oh, I'm lost.
The eternal darkness.
Oh, we're just in
Oh.
the dark.
Whereas I'm scared. Okay, there we are.
I thought I had dark vision.
Heh.
This is just a background map rather
Okay.
than, you know, a map. And I had forgotten to turn off dynamic lighting.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, really? It's the
Set.
2d4?
Yeah. Well, set down on a relatively flat piece of ground. Drop the ramp. And, you will see at the bottom of the ramp the infinite black void. Perfectly black floor, perfectly black walls, perfectly black ceiling, going off until they just merge together into the perfectly black. You have entered the liminal spaces.
Oh, no. Sounds gonna have everybody take out some of their little chem lights and start throwing them in here. Just something to mark the floor's presence.
Yep. That's basically the only thing they do. There's nothing to cast shadow, and well, even when you step out, your shadows just melt into the perfect black.
Spooky.
In fact, the lights themselves, you know how something on the ground, a chem light on the ground, it normally has that little pool of reflection around it?
Mm-hmm.
No. It's just the light glowing.
Oh, jeez. Okay, Molly, I think you're going to have to take point and lead us.
I am going to activate sensor cloaking. Boing.
Alright. Anyone reliant upon, like, mechanical devices to see can no longer see Molly.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. For the record, I'm not wearing my Necron contact lenses on this mission.
Why?
Because we're on a Necron space station, and I don't want some fucking Necron wizard coming up and being like, presto, your contacts are now vices. Crunch. Transmute contacts to bear traps. Doesn't sound like a fun time. Hey, this big old fucking Urkel glasses again.
Aw. Yeah.
Still cute.
The Stormbird will depart, and you'll see behind you there is just the same infinite black. The only gap being where the infinite black melts into the infinite void, and you can see the sparkling of the stars. This light-absorbing effect is new.
They've been busy since you were last here, I guess.
Suppose so.
Let's just keep dropping a conga line of chem lights so we can find our way back. And pray Molly can lead us where we need to go. Everyone stay tight.
Molly, where do you want to try to go?
Where the green thing is. I'm just gonna
That's
move towards anything. Well, because I'm just gonna move down the hallway, just intermittently looking around as I go, make sure I'm. Because while I can't trip sensors, I don't want them to trip sensors behind me.
yeah.
That sounds like an awareness roll to me. How about you? Or
Sure
is that
does.
search?
Uh, let's go with awareness.
Is this site based?
This is purely Auspex based, I think.
All specs based. Okay.
Don't forget John's plus
Barely.
10. But yeah.
Yeah.
Your Auspex is just throwing up error returns.
That's unfortunate.
Now, who's on rearguard? One of the boys?
It'll probably be Lil Buddy. Just making sure no one, like, lags behind, since he's a robot. Won't get confused.
Alright. As you proceed, could he make a negative 20 awareness test, please?
Sure thing. That's my boy.
Good job, buddy.
Nothing gets past him.
Yeah. This is a very good thing. It's, well, so you've proceeded some indeterminate distance down the corridor. Little buddy will boot and project his sensor data into Jeanne's helmet. Jeanne, through it, you can see, well, a tiny shape move down the corridor behind you, and then one of the chem lights wink out.
Those little bastards.
It's okay. I have an eidetic memory.
Molly, there's some sort of Necron creature following us and eating our chem lights. Can you make it stop?
Merzendi, I'm going to wheel about and begin looking.
All right. And see a tiny little creature just scurry across the floor to Chemlight, rear up on two of its 6 legs, and then the next Chemlight's gone.
Get subversive programming.
Yeah,
Make
you
me a
recognize this
willpower.
as a scarab.
Yes, make me a willpower test. Let me print the rule for that again. Subversive programming. Pop.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, didn't really have a chance.
My scarab now.
Yes, what would you like to command it to do?
I want to command it to stay in place. And then, because of the rules, I don't have this permanently taken over. So Merzendi, can I make a Forbidden Lore Xenos test to enable me to make a tech use test to shut this guy off?
Yeah, sounds reasonable.
Difficulty for the Xenos, please.
This is a scarab, so it is a -10.
Okay, okay. Is that enough for me to be able to make a tech use test?
Yeah. However, it's also enough that you'll know. Just turning this guy off will result in more being sent to fulfill to perform the same objective.
Maybe instead of turning him off, you just tell him to protect the chem lights?
Yeah. With the combination of subversive programming and tech use, I also know Forbidden Lord Necron. Can I? But I also know speak language Necron. Can I try to reprogram this little guy?
You can, yes.
Okay. Difficulty on my tech use, please.
This is already a bit difficult, and you're doing it remotely, so this will be -50.
I was gonna go up to him and do it with my hands.
Then it would be -20.
Yeah. It's just I'm using the subversive programming to keep him from wiggling.
Right, yeah.
So you said no raids, but what's the verdict on Socks the Canopic Scarab?
No.
Why do you like this, Savin?
Because I don't want the
But
Necron to disassemble my ship from the inside.
Belisarius Call has a whole, array of scarabs. He uses them to play chess with his wife.
What the fuck? Really?
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't understand why you're
I
still
need to
against
fucking
me.
read this book series. Goddamn, this guy's absolutely insane.
She's a Necron Cryptek who hates him.
I mean, I knew about her, but I didn't know about playing chess with the scarabs.
Yeah, that's their main bonding exercise. It's just playing regicide against each other using scarabs. Because it's half the tactical skill of regicide and half, okay, which of us can actually control this scarab to move it with our tech sorcery?
Savin,
It's great.
you know what? I don't think you're blind. I'm gonna take off your glasses. I'm gonna shove this guy down my cleavage.
No.
Yeah, it's mine now. I'm
No.
gonna paint his little legs and name him Socks.
No.
Yes.
Put him back where you found him. He has a home.
Yeah, he does. On the Pride.
No.
In my room.
I knew that was coming.
We can't adopt a scarab. How are you going to feed it? Is it housebroken? He doesn't have a collar or a name tag.
Yeah, see? He's wild.
No,
mine
he's
now.
not. He belongs in this yard. This is his house. He's in his home. You can't just steal it.
I think I can do whatever I want to alien tech.
No. Get your own goddamn ship to let horrible Necron monsters loose on.
Savin, why you like this?
Because I don't like having my ship eaten from the inside.
When I become a Necron, can I have one?
Yes.
Fine.
When you become a Necron, you can have a whole tomb world. I will take you to one and give it to you. I'll take you all the way to Isfaya, in fact. You can have that. All that. I'll just drop you on the planet like a fucking radioactive bomb made of tech sorcery.
Mhm.
Hello, Tasha. You don't have a name
Speaking
tag, do
of
you?
radioactive bombs.
No. He hasn't eaten a skunk in like 6 whole months. Alright.
All right. Yeah. At the very least, I presume you're not taking it right now, given that you just reprogrammed it to stay and you know, prevent your chemlite trail from being eaten.
Yeah. If it doesn't make you feel any better, Molly does have a eidetic memory, so she could lead you back in the dark.
Yes, I would hope so, but Necron bullshit might change, the roots.
Ah, that's true. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
They have that shifting room thing.
Yeah.
Indeed, Molly. According to your eidetic memory, you've already taken more steps than the part of the station you're in would support going in the direction you're going.
One.
As it's
You
longer
are-
than it should be.
Yes. It is, in fact, bigger on the inside.
Yay!
God damn it. Stupid Necron bullshit everywhere.
But how much was that set up to prevent your rear from being, your way back from being completely ruined? How far down this corridor are you willing to just go?
Till we find a way to go somewhere less shitty?
Yeah, it's just one long corridor. We haven't noticed any branching paths yet. I look up.
And there is the infinite blackness of. That's a sudden thing. You wouldn't be able to really notice a branching path. The wall's infinitely black. The way forward's infinitely black. Ceiling and floor infinitely black. Just on sight alone, if there was a path somewhere, that would look just as infinitely black as the wall right next to it.
Am I out of contact? Are we out of like sight of the little scarab?
No. Although
Alright.
he's now very small and behind.
Because what I could do is reprogram the scarab to walk on the wall to our left, and then just follow him. And if he turns, then we turn with him.
I mean, we could also just get a stick and do that.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure how the wall would respond to non-Necron stuff touching it.
Well, the floor hasn't disintegrated your boots.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, I guess I could just run my hand along the wall then.
Yeah.
Or one of my mechadendrite. I have an exploration mechadendrite for a reason.
All right. So, normally you'd expect a horrible scraping sound from pointy bit of a mechadendrite being dragged along a wall. Yeah, it's utterly soundless.
Also got a bunch of little hands that I can just walk along the wall with. Click a clack a click
Yeah,
a clack.
fair. Still here, it's utterly soundless. Or actually, you'd expect... Right now, you'd probably expect that to be... It to be utterly soundless, as you have no indication of atmosphere. But yes, about after like another 20 meters, yeah, Molly, your clicker clackers just clack onto empty air.
Okay. Well, we'll start. I'm gonna look down it. Is it also infinitely black? Is there no green yet?
No green yet.
I'm going. Can I do a Forbidden Lore Necron to try to help me navigate this place? I do have navigation surface.
As do I. I was literally about to like type in chat. I'm going to start making a map, just in case.
Alright. Make your Forbidden Law Necron roll. Each degree of success.
Difficulties. Oh, sorry.
+0. Each degree of success will be quite important on the navigate surface
So,
test.
Can Forbidden Lore Xenos help on those?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be plus 20 from Jeanne, and then plus 15 more from Kreuzer. So plus 35.
Alright. With 10 degrees of success, that's only a -10 navigate surface.
Woo, Savin, what's your navigate surface?
50.
Oh, mine's 77. So
Yeah, you are infinitely better at this than me on principle. So you can have a plus 20 from me.
oh, that's 6 degrees of success then.
Right, with that, yeah, you can determine this trap. This is just an infinite unmarked corridor with no visible exits.
I was thinking it was a trap.
Yeah. It's like someone boards you, they just keep rushing down the only direction they can. They never see another way, and eventually they just die. This is a horrifically high-tech version of,
Tenebro Maze.
oh, what's it? Yeah. Yeah. Thankfully, your knowledge of Necron design and bit of sense in just trying to tap the wall. Yeah, you can figure out roughly when there should be a wall. Sorry, when there should be a turn, and especially when there should be a turn you should take. As well, it's not just going to be reliant upon horrible illusions to fuck you up, but yeah, you can decipher it. Turn when you should, ignore turns when you shouldn't, and eventually pass out of the infinite darkness into a still very dark, but now textured corridor. You can, in fact, now see though they fit almost seamlessly together, you can see the slight gaps between different building blocks here, and where the living metal has melted into them. according to your Auspex now functions again. And according to it, you've travelled approximately 5 meters.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, as soon as I kind of twigged that it was a trap, and I was just like, yeah, I should probably make a roll about this rather than just stumbling around in the infinite dark.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad you. I'm glad you did. Because, you know. With something like that, it's hard as a GM to know, okay, when do I reach a point of telling them they should make a roll? Because if I say it too early, then that just gives the whole game away. But if I do it too late, then they've
See, I'm an old
just
grognard, and
wasted
I always
forever.
want to try and like figure out things manually like that. Yeah. Glad we're glad we're out.
You have pressed in, and now, Molly, good news for you. There is a light, sickly green glow coming from crystals inset into the ceiling.
Ah, good. You
It's,
know you're on the right track when the doom ambiance starts.
yeah, the light reflects upon one of the walls, and in that reflection are illuminated subtle carvings, hieroglyphs. You can speak Necron, yes?
Yep.
All right. This is essentially a message bidding welcome to the guests of the
Isvek?
the mighty Totek, archivist of the Isvek, cryptic overlord, and servant only to the Grand Adveron. It's you shed all misconception and walk only with an open mind.
Well, that'll be really easy for Jeanne. Not only is it open, but there's also nothing in there already, so. Don't take point.
We're gonna go and find some knowledge.
So, there are passageways to the left and to the right.
I wouldn't suppose there's any glyphs that indicate which is where. There's no "you are here" sign in Necron, I assume.
There is no map, no.
Alright, Molly. If we're going to shed misconceptions and empty our mind, Jeanne's going to take out her datapad, open up diceroller.exe, and just give the datapad a little shake. See which one we go to.
It's a binary choice. Why don't you just flip a coin?
I don't carry coinage on an away mission. You think I am some kind of fucking peasant? Alright, we're going to the right.
You
Okay.
always go left when you're in a maze.
Yeah, I mean, left wall strat. But see, that's the thing. You got to shed your preconceptions about
Mhm.
how mazes work. Come at this with an open mind, not just preconceived notions of how you're supposed to tackle it.
As you go right, you'll see feel more than see. The path starts slowly tilting upwards, leading you higher into the station.
Perfect.
Now the now inscriptions on the walls speak of greeting to the warriors and generals.
Okay, okay.
Molly,
Hello.
could I get a scrutiny roll from you?
Sure. If that's what you really want.
This
Screw.
that is the appropriate skill for this.
I can help if I'm allowed to.
You aren't.
Okay.
Oh well.
You have to be able to speak Necron to help.
I mean, hold on. Wait for it. I have a thing for this. Eh. I can kind of speak everything.
Insufficient.
Oh, okay. Useless ass talent. Alright, well, I'll still give you my cheerleader bonus.
All right. That makes it slightly above a coin flip. Oh.
Wow!
All right, Molly. You get the impression from these carvings that it's high cryptic Totec. He's laying it on a bit thick. The Necrons are very traditional and hierarchical. They they do have a lot of debasement from juniors to their seniors, and yet this is laying it on a bit thick. This is well,
Like, are we talking
this is
unbecoming
so
bowing and scraping, or...
yeah. This is so much submission that to your mind it feels insincere.
Huh. I'm not entirely certain what I'm supposed to. Is this like a? Is this another?
Yeah, I was about to say, maybe we should start looking for traps now. Like, he's lulling them into a false sense of security before he pounces on them.
Yeah, because it wouldn't be a trap for us.
That'd be for other Necrons.
Yeah. It's either. It's- I don't know what I'm supposed to twig other than this being kind like a setup for uh either a trap or some kind of weird Necron manipulation coupled with, abandon your preconceptions earlier on. Do you want to move forward a bit and do a sneaky peeky, or you want to turn around and go left?
Can we do an Auspex scan here to see if we can detect anything untoward up ahead?
You can make the attempt, yeah.
Alright, little buddy. And also Molly doing her own thing.
I
Little
will
buddy knows what's up. Holy.
Yeah, sure. Um, Beeps. We'll go ahead and do a Auspex scan.
We'll
Not
just
much better
show
than
him
yours,
up, why
but-
don't you?
Yeah, between them, they can definitely find it. Good God, that's a lot of DOS. Yeah. So as they proceed on and up, they start detecting. They don't detect any traps, but they detect Auspex dead zones built into some of the walls up ahead. Very similar to the outer Tenebro maze. Yeah, they're concealed behind even more supplicating inscriptions that praise the superiority of the martial class over all else. The duty of cryptex only, declaring the duty of cryptex only to serve, and Totec's pleasure in serving their generals and producing them weapons of destruction. Things so submissive that any prideful great lord would just read them and just look past and not look behind at and question, why can't I see what's going on in there?
Well, maybe it's time to pry open a wall and see what's in there. Are these Auspex dead zones like big enough to be rooms, or are these just like compartments full of murder bots?
Compartments.
Okay, yeah, we should probably go the other way. This seems like the room of death.
The room of curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like more than once this Cryptek has lured a bunch of asshole generals up here and then murdered them.
Would Necrons do that to each other? I don't think so. They're famously a united race.
For benefit of anyone in the audience who doesn't know their Necron lore, the Necrons are for a famously fractious race whose highest form of art is betraying the ever-living fuck out of each other.
Yeah, it's basically the same reason as, the orcs as to why the Necrons haven't taken over the galaxies, because not only are they waking up really slowly, but the dynasties that are waking up only care about themselves.
And several of the fucking dynasties that are waking up have lost key political figures that were keeping them united, so they're fighting their own fucking civil war.
Wow,
Yep.
they're just like us.
Like fucking Imhotep the Stormlord. He wasn't Pharaon. He was just Chief Nemesaur. But the Pharaon died during the Great Sleep. All of the other lords woke up and were like, oh shit, I should be in charge. And one of them thought, I'll use this super weapon I have access to. The greatest Necron general ever. And then Imhotep bitch slapped him and took over the entire dynasty for himself. Which, you know, hard to blame him.
Yeah, Imhotep is basically their Necron's version of Creed. It's like pretty sure isn't he the general that's never been defeated or whatever? So this guy was like, I'm just gonna pop this general out to help me out, and then he's like, oh no, the general I popped out that's never been defeated has taken my job. Who could have seen this coming?
In the current canon, he's getting into a fucking sucker punch fight with the Silent King, so we'll see how that goes for him.
Oh, okay.
And he has, in fact, somehow been defeated by Helbrecht of the Black Templars.
Lamau.
He was? Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, I mean,
in
it's a
void
named Space
battle.
Marine character. Of course he's gonna win.
And to be fair, it was specifically in a void battle, and Helbrecht is supposed to be the best Astartes void commander.
Really?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense that the best is a Black Templar. They're all just fleets.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose that makes
Yeah.
sense.
There's a reason why in the third Armageddon he took command over the space battle.
There are Astartes chapters that specialize in void assaults, so you'd think it would be one of them, but fair enough.
Unfortunately, they aren't famous enough to have their character named, so...
Yeah, that's very true. Anyway. Yeah, this looks like the
Yes.
designated betrayal room, so let's not just waltz in there.
Yeah, I guess we're just gonna go left then.
Right.
See what's that way.
You walk the left-handed path.
Yeah, it's a little unpleasant, specifically because so many things are built for right-handed people, and also whenever you're writing, you get ink all over your pinky, but you learn to live with it.
Just write backwards, SMH.
Yeah, I'm not as smart as Da Vinci.
Well, you don't have to be that smart. My dad was an air traffic controller on an aircraft carrier, and he had to learn how to write backwards because it's on the glass board. Neat little talent.
Like, when I said write backwards, I didn't mean like mirrored. I meant
Well, yeah,
literally
I mean-
write backwards.
Yeah, Da Vinci was left-handed, and to prevent himself from smearing all everywhere, he would literally just write everything backwards. So,
Today I learned.
yep, but I do not have the patience to learn how to do that.
That's very fair. Yeah. As you head back, this time the path curves downwards slightly. And the inscription is welcome the learned of law and the arcane.
I got
Yes.
found the nerd room.
Effectively the closest translation to a cryptech. speak of the great duty. And, then inscriptions of words end, and yeah, the hieroglyphs meaning words end, and instead there are pure pictograms. Depict figures forging blades and forging guns, then forging starships and shit.
Does it show how they're forging it? Like, are we talking about like a blacksmith with a hammer or some sort of weird Necron laser
Merzendi's
sorcery?
PC crashed.
Oh, god damn it.
Alright, so yes, the pictograms show figures forging weapons in various orders, starting from swords, going up through guns, vehicles, spaceships. And those same figures seemingly forging stars. And then the means to destroy stars. And it's hard to understand what the last thing is. Rather, it's hard to describe, but Molly, you understand what it's showing? It's showing the enslavement of the Catan. Oh. Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Alright. So yes, as I was saying, the last of the pictograms, Molly, you recognize as as these forged figures enslaving the Catan, the very gods of the stars that they create, that they have the power to create and destroy.
I don't suppose these pictograms just are engrammed with information. It's kind of like artwork. Not that
Um,
I'm not even sure that I would be able to pick it up, even if so. But still,
yeah, as far as you are able to tell, these are just stylistic depictions of the work of the cryptex.
And when you say forging, are we talking like a blacksmith's anvil or like Necron sorcery or what?
It progresses. In the early ones, yes, literally a blacksmith anvil. Then more sophisticated tools until this in the last one the figures are just standing holding their arms up, and the material they are working on is changing itself.
Jeanne will say aloud. I have heard that sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. I wonder if the Necrons do have sorcery, if this is just pure technology that transcends our understanding.
I do not believe that. Wait, Merzendi. I actually don't have Catan in the War in Heaven. Um, which is part of the Chronomancer thing. So can I actually be able to make a Forbidden Lore Necron thing to know that their entire race didn't have psychers? Or do I need that specific Catan in the War in Heaven?
Catalan War in Heaven would be much more detail, but you can this principle would be covered just by Forbidden Law Necron.
Oh, difficulty, please.
Yeah, I think you can just say it.
Oh, okay. No, their race as a whole was not psychically active. Everything they have is just hyperdimensional technology.
Actually, no. They're utterly soulless, utterly severed from the immaterium.
Now, yes, but they weren't always so.
And from what I know, they never were. All of these scientific arts you see around you were their way of not compensating is not the word. No, their way of trying to attain such levels. If you are blocked off from one path, you simply go another, and they went the path of sheer uh, technological mastery. Doesn't hurt that they had help.
Right, right. Well, is there anything hidden in this chamber, or can we press on?
I don't know, Merzendi, is there anything hidden in this chamber, or is this just their uh what's it called? Like their bas relief chamber?
This was just interesting art.
Ah,
Jeanne will snap a picture. Well then, let's press on.
Go a bit further and the floor flattens out again. Molly, your Auspex is lying to you again. It said you've travelled about 1 kilometre. You know for a fact you haven't been walking that long.
huh.
Well, either something's fucking with it or space and time really is, more of a suggestion now.
Oh, fun.
You, you come into this, into a very large circular chamber. Here you would have had no problem driving. Main, like even a Baneblade could drive across this concourse. In the center of the room, there is a star map.
Oh boy. Now this is what we're here for.
Yeah.
I do love me some star maps.
You can make a more astromancy roll on it if you wish.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Difficulty, please. I have a 97, Savin. What do you have?
Less than you because your int is so much higher than mine.
Okay.
However, I can double assist you, and because it's just a class skill for rogue traders you get by default, Kreuzer can presumably assist as well.
I probably. To be honest, I didn't build him the way I built your regular NPCs.
Yeah, that's fine. And if he doesn't have it, he doesn't have it. I don't know why every rogue trader is a fucking astrophysicist, but
No, he is not an astrophysicist.
oh, okay. Excellent. Jeanne gets to remain special. But yeah, Jeanne will give you a plus 20 then.
Alright. So. Well, do I fish for better?
Yes.
I suggest probably not.
Okay, fine. Be that way.
Okay.
Yeah. 3 degrees of success gets you pretty much everything there is to know from this. The first bit. Yeah. You can recognize this as the Dandrican sector. Or at least you can recognize bits of it from your knowledge of stellar data. Of course, the map is laid out differently than an Imperial map, because an Imperial map cares significantly about warp routes, and the Necrons just care about physical location of things. Seconded is that with 3 DOS, there's a second map superimposed within it.
Is it the map of their little gates?
That seems plausible.
Oh boy. One of the Dolmen gates, right? Or are we talking the Sun gates?
The Sun gates.
Ooh. Nice.
Now, you will have to give me like a couple of minutes to give you that map.
Okay.
But yeah, so talk amongst yourselves for a sec if you don't mind.
So, how about them sports?
That reminds me. We need to, like, have our first rugby competition on the Pride. We set up that league, like, ages ago.
Oh,
We need to determine who is the ship-wide champion department.
Is John's team just called the Macro Cannons?
No, that's the that's the team made up of the people who load the macro cannons.
so my team.
Yeah, exactly. That's Ozzy's team. It is both descriptive and aspirational. Jeanne probably plays for the Vanguard team. Like Molly's... If Molly would want to play, she could be with the engineering.
No, Molly's not gonna play rugby.
Aww.
I feel like Molly, as much as everyone loves Molly, I feel like she wouldn't be allowed to.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's for people with
yeah. People with real
humanoid
bodies.
legs.
She can lead the cheerleading squad, though.
It's just like with a sprint of 108, you kind of don't want. It's fine. Molly can watch.
Yeah, and it's not that it's the speed that's the problem. It's where you've gotten the speed, which is to say, being an octopet.
Yeah, I do indeed have the talent that makes uh knocking her over incredibly difficult.
Yeah,
Yeah, Molly's kind of cheating.
yeah.
Molly just plays rugby and just activates maglev coils, flies over everyone.
Clearly, we just need a cheaters league for the like all the Mechanicus and the Astropaths and everybody who has weird
Yeah,
powers.
Victor just eye blasts the ball across the field.
Yeah.
Ozzy could eat the ball pretty decently.
I don't actually know how to play rugby, but if they have a quarterback equivalent, John could do the fuck out of that.
Fullback. What does a quarterback actually do? I suppose is the question.
Body slam people,
That's all.
basically.
Uh,
And I
It's the
guess the
leader.
equivalent would I guess be a number 8. Like they're they are the fastest of the forwards.
The quarterback is the leader of the offense and is responsible for calling the play in a huddle. Do you know how I know that?
You read it on Wikipedia just now?
Yes.
Yeah. I've been thinking linebacker who just body slams people. One of those two.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm pretty sure that Rem was a linebacker.
That makes sense.
yeah, if it's like the effective team leader, then equivalent would be the quarterback. Sorry, not the quarterback. God, fuck, you've fucked my brain up. It's oh my god, I can't remember the name. It's the guy who puts the ball in at the scrum. Look that up and you'll get the name.
Get a Marabeamed, idiot.
Next thing you'll be calling football soccer.
Unfortunately, the association is gone. It's, you know, well, actually, I guess it's technically not, but it's so corrupt to the point that I wish it was.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All I know about British football is one of the streamers I watch constantly complains about how corrupt his team is, and then another team got bought by Saudi Arabia. So, it seems to be in a good position.
Yeah, owned by Saudi Arabians, Russians, or recently by American actors.
Why would Americans buy British football teams?
the
Friggin' what's
scrum
his
half?
name?
Yes,
Um,
scrum half. Thank you. Yes, that's the equivalent of a quarterback. Like because they're the one who, like, when play breaks down, they are the link between the forwards and the backs. They're like working out, okay, this is what the forwards are going to try to do. Then saying to the backs, okay, this is what we're going to try to do to either support or take advantage of the forwards' play.
but yeah, Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney from but not How I Met Your Mother, from uh, Always Sunny in Philadelphia. They bought a football team, a British football team.
Well,
Wrexham, I think. Yeah.
Ryan Reynolds doesn't suck,
Yeah,
so that's okay.
The reason you do it is because lol such tax breaks.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, they have a Welsh football team. That's where Wrexham is. Okay.
Right.
Do you still need more timers?
Almost done. Just
I can start filibustering about Jean's next personal project.
Ooh. What's that?
go ahead.
I have decided when this is all done, Jeanne is going to try and write a novel.
Nice.
Like, sexy pulp fiction, swashbuckling Imperial Navy story with all the experience she's gained.
How will there be a chapter on mooing?
God damn it, no. The captain is dignified and aloof and would never do something so base. Oh, there's his PC
Uh-oh.
crashed, Lamau. Excellent. My plans are kept safe from the GM.
Oh boy.
Welcome back, Mers.
There
Yeah.
now, right?
It was too much to hope for that any of that shit was auto-saved, so
Oh no.
just gonna have to quickly do that again.
Requiem in Pisces. Actually, hold on. What's the Latin word for piss? Sorry, Google Translate. You have to. Oh, just come on.
You might have to put urine.
Yeah, I did. Iotium. Iotium.
That doesn't roll off the tongue as well.
Requiescat eotium.
Yeah, that.
Or that's, slightly butchering it with fucking Italian, I guess.
Hey, bada bing, bada boom.
There you go. That's definitely how the Romans spoke, for sure.
I just want to see a period piece, like a Roman period piece, like Gladiator, where it's done completely straight, but all of the actors are from New Jersey.
I'll take that about any period piece. Doesn't matter. As long as it's not about New Jersey.
Is Joe Pesci still alive?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, let's have Joe Pesci play like the Emperor of Rome.
Marcus Aurelius Pessius.
This the remarkable 5'4" Joe Pesci leading his legions.
And to be fair, that's probably about average height for a
For
person
the
back
time,
then.
yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Damn, he's
leading
82.
leading his legions with his loyal and yet sneering vizier Danny DeVito.
God, how old is Danny DeVito?
Can't be much younger.
He is 80 years old. And yes, he is indeed from New Jersey.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Telling you,
We
man.
just need the life and times of Julius Caesar, but it's everyone's from New Jersey.
Yeah, too long have the British been typecast as the Romans. It is time for the Jerseyites to rise.
The Guidos. Man.
Oh yeah. That's my full editing size. But because of the sheer number of crashes, I just fuck it. I'm not resizing. I'm just fucking sending it as it is.
Andrew Will.
Alright. Well,
Lame Ross.
we knew about a bunch of these planets already, but these northern ones, Lamaros, Endril, Bricor, those are new, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Canius is on the map. We could just go to the Rue world. Like
I know,
falling
right?
into a sun. Wait a minute. Oh god, the Necrons have a portal to the Rue homeworld. Oh no.
It's fine. It's fine. We can save them.
Yeah, we just gotta supernova their sun real quick. I'm honestly surprised there isn't one just right to fucking Canesville.
I mean, Canesville was an unimportant shithole until,
Don't worry, it's an
someone tore a
unimportant
warp storm there.
It's an unimportant shithole now, too. Just happens to have a door on it.
That makes it quite an important shithole.
Well, for us, not for the Necrons. I don't think they particularly...
No, for them as well. There's a fucking
There's a rodent infestation coming from there.
yeah, there's an invasion vector now.
It's fine.
It's an additional border. They'll have to build a castle. At the very least, a level 2 fort.
Alright. Just gonna save that, I guess. Right. Oh,
Have you unpaused the recording?
yes.
Molly, as you look across the twin star maps, you detect a data burst built into it.
Oh my.
You access this data burst.
Yeah, but I'm going to try to access it onto my I almost said notepad, but no, onto my data slate. Try to route it onto my data slate anyways.
Yeah, you can. The unfortunate part is you're still in a vacuum of space. So when the audio file plays, you can't hear it.
That's fine. When the audio file plays, I'm just going to turn down the volume. And you see, in this timeline, unlike the terrible timeline we live in, they didn't get rid of the aux cord.
That will mean you're no longer air-gapped.
Hmm?
If you're plugging into it, you are, to be able to hear it, you are. If there is anything malicious in the data burst, as well as the audio file, you will be exposing yourself to it.
Fine, I'll go over this on the ship when I have time to make sure that I'm protecting myself from cognito hazards, I guess.
I just know how paranoid you usually play your characters. I wanted to remind you as to, you've just done this safety measure, if you plug in, you're undoing the whole point of the safety measure.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Is it all audio log then?
As far as you can tell, it is only an audio file.
Hmm. I should write a transcribing program to just transcribe it from Catan from audio Catan into just visual binary. That'll probably take some time though. Or will it? I pull out the chronometron.
If you want to, yeah, you could do that.
It's so
Wait.
wasteful.
What does it cost her, really?
That's true, I suppose.
It's not like I'm expending anything. I can use a chronometron anytime I want. It's not like the chronometron has ammo.
Yeah. So if you want to, you can just accelerate yourself and quickly write that program. Actually sounds like a reasonable thing to have.
Is that a medium power ability, or is that going to be a -40 high power ability?
I think that would just fall under like acceleration,
Nice.
or the personal version of acceleration. I forget the names of the powers I gave you.
Yeah, sure. There's acceleration, there's haste.
Yeah, you could do this either with acceleration or haste. Acceleration would be like, okay, this helps to counteract the negative of doing this in a rush, and haste would just be like, okay, you can now take however long you need to do it, but only a tiny amount of time will pass for everyone else. But that would use up your free daily use of haste.
Let's see. I'll use up my free daily use of haste. That's fine. So minus
All
20
right.
chronomancy?
Yeah. All right. And you already speak Necron, and that like audio transcription programs already exist. Since you are using time wizardry to cheat, I will not even require a tech use roll.
Fantastic.
Please make an awareness test.
No.
You can have a +10 from Jeanne cheerleading.
This is
I'll reroll.
Fine.
reflexive, so
Fair enough.
Oh, so okay. Hey,
Squeaked
under
it.
the wire. If I buy in Merzendi, will that help me?
no.
Okay.
Molly. So you finish. You notice your chronometron pulse again. You
I
haven't
love
done anything with it, but it pulses.
using Necron technology on a Necron station. All right. I will observe the chronometron carefully. I don't know what kind of skill you want me to try to figure out what's going on. Xenos?
Yeah, law Xenos would probably be the appropriate thing.
Difficulty, please.
You can make yours at +0. This will be an opposed test.
Can I be helped? Or is it because it's specifically the Chronometron, only someone with experience with the Chronometron can help me?
Yeah.
Kreuzer technically has some.
You know, that's true. Yeah, Kreuzer can help you. Jeanne cannot.
Alright.
So just +10.
Yeah.
Can I give her my cheerleading? Never mind. And Kreuzer can give his cheerleading.
He's not a PC. He doesn't actually get that.
Well.
Huh? Oh.
And I will cheerlead Molly, not that she needed it.
This is opposed.
That's true. So 11 DOS.
Yeah.
Surely no one else is possibly capable of getting that many DOS, right? Right?
I mean, the Cryptek that I've been dodging this entire time, because I'm pretty sure this is his.
Yeah. See? You're fine.
Yeah. It was statistically possible, but, you know, 11 DOS is very hard to beat.
I just don't want this guy on my tail until I become a Necron too.
See? We will just continue to slide just beneath this guy and the Black Legion Sorcerer's radar for the entire campaign.
Oh, no. I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What? No.
But now you know that he knows.
But does he know that I know that he knows?
Mm-hmm. But yes, Molly, that ping... yeah, you can figure out that is another Cryptek communicating with it.
Can you stop him?
Perhaps if you were yourself a full-on Cryptek, you would know the appropriate countersign. You, however,
wait.
For all of your knowledge, you do not know it.
Can she borrow it from the future Molly who does know it?
Can I go into the... Can I use the Chronometron to look into the Chronometron's own past to know it?
That's even smarter.
Possibly. However...
God, being a time wizard is stupid.
It did seem that activating the Chronometron in the first place caused this ping. Activating it again before responding, you may not... I mean, it's up to you, ultimately. But, yeah. Activating it again before responding may have consequences.
Yeah, this guy is just pinging to see what Cryptek is touching his stuff. It's fine. We can leave it on silent running for now.
Are you sure?
What do you think, Savin?
I mean, I think you should Han Solo it. Respond with some gibberish.
Oh, that's what you mean. No, everything's fine here. We're all good.
How are you?
How are you?
That's what Jeanne would do, but no.
I'm going to be right back. Go use the restroom while you deliberate.
Sadly, Savin, I'm not sure if you've seen the movie before, but that didn't work out too well for him.
No, but I mean, like I said, that's what Jeanne would do in this circumstance. Yeah, indie plans not great. It's fine though.
I'm really torn whether going back and figuring out what the command phrase is a better option than just leaving it on silent running.
I don't know. Like, maybe if you just activate it for a split second and then never do it again while we're here, he'll think it was just a glitch, but
That's what I assumed from when what happened last time when this guy was trying to figure out what was going on, where he just thought, yeah, this must just be like a glitched out chronometron or something like that. But
yeah, I mean,
to be, we
maybe it
have
will work
activated.
once.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
we
would
have
definitely not use it
activated it on a
again.
we have activated it on a Necron station, so
Yeah, that probably ill-advised, but
yeah,
having done so.
we might activate it again when we're not on a Necron station.
Your turn.
I mean, even then, the guys seem to be making tests to, detect you.
Yeah, but the thing is, if I'm not on a Necron station, he can't use his own Necron bullshit to maybe ping where I am to like order like warriors to come and retrieve the whatever to retrieve the chronometron. So if I
Right.
use it on the ship, if I use it on the ship to do it, what's he gonna do? This is a human ship. Get out of here.
Uh, I feel like he probably has many things he could do to a human ship.
Yes, but the thing is, he doesn't have the immediate ability to just wake up all the. It's not like he would be able to wake up all the Necrons around it,
Yeah,
but
because there's not any Necrons on our ship, Stray.
I was talking about this station.
I know. But if we go back to the ship where there aren't any Necrons for him to take over.
That was just what I just said.
Yeah. And we're lucky and safe in the fact that we don't have any Necrons on our ship.
For now.
Anyway, what are you doing?
Molly's robes rustle yeah, conspiratorially. Yeah, I'm not gonna use it again. I am gonna use it again. I'm gonna use it again on the ship.
Alright, so we're
All right.
just leaving him on red.
Well, there's nothing I can do because I don't know how to. Okay, Merzendi, do I even know how to send an answering message on this thing?
Uh, you think you could figure it out?
Hmm. All right, Merzendi, what's my with between my forbidden lore Xenos and my speak language Necron? Would this still be a fellowship bluff test? Because then I might as well not do it.
This would this would be a luck-based test.
I
This is
mean,
nothing to do like like making the correct countersign is actually nothing to do with your skills. It's just pure luck.
you and I are tied for the highest
Uh,
luck in the. You and I are tied for the
sure, let's
highest luck
go
in the
with it.
crew. You might as fucking well.
I press the button. I pressed the button so good.
Yeah. Jeez.
I'm so good at being a time wizard.
Molly, instinct guides you, as it did once before. As it did when you were on the town listening post and you first wielded Chronomancy. Now goes again. Your hands twist in inhuman shapes around the chronometron, pressing and twisting various parts of its surface. And then, when your When that flash of manic insight fades, you see the Chronomatron give another ping. This one you recognize not as that of an interrogative question, but of a satisfied response and a salutation.
Oh my god, he thinks I'm one of them. He definitely doesn't know I'm 3 bears in a trench coat.
You basically just showed off your correct federal ID, Mr. Bear.
It's an older code, but it checks out, sir.
So, Molly, what are you doing?
Hmm? The Chronomatron has. I'm gonna sub-vocalize this. The Chronomatron has been pinged by its. I should say perhaps owner? Hmm. Uh, Minder? I'm not sure. Wherever he got this from, she'll just gesture at the other rogue trader. I think that I have fooled it, though.
Oh, good.
It
Good.
seems to think I am one of them.
Are we in any danger? Should we leave?
No, it seems fine now.
Okay, then I'll get back to taking pictures.
Alright, Merzendi, from what I know and how good my rolls have been, is the salutation expected to be responded to? Do I also do you know, uh, a fist bump?
No.
Okay, so I'm not leaving this guy hanging. Alright.
Arguably, but that's also partly expected.
That's fine. Alright, so now that I am totally a cryptech now, um, gonna change all of the frequencies of my lights to a nice green. What did the Yeah, see, it did work. I'm better than Harrison Ford. What did the transcript say?
Look now upon the least of my works. For here see ye the stars true, and the stars the coloured flock perceive. For all that is true is brought into our domain, and only that which we permit exists beyond it.
Alright, I'm just going to ping that over to Jeanne, or just to hand Jeanne my data pad.
Ozymandias ass. So, what? The Necrons made most of the stars in this sector?
Perhaps. Maybe referring just to the gates they made? Or they harnessed the stars that were already here?
I have seen beyond this. They claim at least to have forged any star in this side of the hyperdimensions. This entire sector is their design.
It, Merzendi, I'm not too au fait with the lore. Is that something the Necrons did? Then, because a lot of the stars were being eaten by the the Catan. Did they just make more stars?
I guess they had to
Yeah,
replace the fucking eaten ones.
they
Okay.
have the capability to create and annihilate stars.
Yeah, no, I get that. I was just wondering how many stars they're claiming to have created. Because surely they didn't create them. Well, maybe everyone in this part of the sector, but I mean, surely there were stars old enough that, you know, what were the Catan eating then? The Catan came before the Necrons.
They are specifically claiming this sector, everything here they created.
The Gothic sector or this part of the sector?
The Dandrakon sector.
Okay.
Well, that's quite the claim.
Hmm. I see no reason why they would lie.
Self-aggrandizement.
Perhaps, but hmm.
Look, I'm willing to
I
believe a
suppose
lot of weird shit about aliens, but that's a little beyond the pale, don't you think?
Merzendi, does Molly think that's beyond the pale?
Out of character's not really, but like,
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm asking from, I don't, like, now that I know it, then I, Stray, know it, and that's fine. But in character, I don't just assume that Molly knows everything about the Necrons. So I ask
Well,
first.
yeah, she doesn't know everything, but this certainly sounds. This does not sound unbelievable. It would be an impressive feat, even for them. Uh, but improbable, but not impossible. Let's say that.
That's what Molly will say to Jeanne then.
good lord. What monsters are we dealing with? Right, well. Like I said, I suppose any sufficiently advanced technology is indecipherable from magic.
Hmm.
Is there... these creatures don't use the warp to navigate, but still, this should be a catalog of star systems we can expect to find somewhere.
Indeed. And Merzendi, did we find portals? They're whatever the Necrons use, or are these just extra worlds that they have that they made? Like, are there what are they called? Um,
Dolmen gates are how they break into the webway.
yeah, dolmen gates. Did we find? Are there any dolmen gates on this map or no?
It is just showing. It really is just showing two different versions of the sector. One that includes all of the star systems you know of, and then more, and one that includes a very specific subset of them, just hyperimposed, in fact.
Neat.
All right. Well,
Alright, well,
if
this is exceptionally valuable information, potentially. I'd be content to call it off here, unless you believe we'll find more of equal value.
Hmm. Merzendi, is there anything does so we came into this area, is there anything beyond? Or is this just like just a big room and then it ends here?
There are countless archways.
Are any of them labeled perchance?
Yes, they are labeled. However, the bad news is that while they are written in the Necrontyr script, they do not appear to be in the standard Necrontyr language.
Bastards.
Perhaps some secret tongue specific to the Cryptek orders.
Wait, they have their own rogue trader tongue too? That's illegal.
It's more like their own version of Technolingua.
Yeah, it's fine.
Actually, Merz, question about the map while we're still looking at it. Are the worlds marked in any way as to what they are? Like, would this map show us which worlds are tomb worlds? Or are they all just, circles?
Just circles.
Damn it. Is there any way Molly could interface with the map to get more information out of it?
No, we already did bring this up. It would take me a while, as I am now. Uh, I my thing, just out of character, and what Molly's gonna suggest is she's just going to, like, I mean, store all of this in her memory banks. We should just leave and then come back when she, quote unquote, knows more. And by that I mean when Molly is a Necron.
I think John will sign off on that. She doesn't know you want to become a Necron, but the principle of come back with more information. And now that we've been pinged by this dude,
The thing is, I don't even think I know that I can do that until after Harbinger of Eternity.
yeah.
So,
I mean, theoretically, you would know that you could do it because the Necrons did it.
yeah, but
You never think that, wow, I should do it.
But yeah, with the fact that there's countless hallways and they're all in code, and the fact that Merzendi has said that as I am now, I can't interface with Necron technology. I need a proxy, and a proxy would take a long time to set up. We should just be content with what we have now.
Yeah, I think we'll just not be greedy. We have a map. This is incredibly useful information. Let's pull back and go explore the moon instead.
Yeah,
that's more normal archaeology.
Yeah. Listen, I can come back. Listen, I'll come back to this station once I am become Omnissiah.
Alternatively, we come back to this station with a exterminatus weapon and just leave it in the cargo bay.
Oh, but all the knowledge.
Yeah, but fuck this guy. He has a dedicated betrayal room. That's fucked up.
Yeah, and I'm gonna steal all of his stuff, and then we can blow it up.
And actually, that's a good point. Have we seen anything worth stealing along the way?
That's why I asked about the other room.
God damn.
Yeah, that's why I asked about all the other rooms, because if anyone that was like engineering or the armory, I would have said, all right, let's just go to one extra place, see if we can't press our luck, and then leave. But since what I'm going to do is record all.
You could do that, but you're just depending on, being purely lucky as to which one you go down.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I want to record all of their, as much of their weirdo, like, secret technolingual language, and then I'm going to try to crack it while on the ship. And then we can come back later if I've cracked it. Because I do have a thing specifically made for helping me to to yeah, I have a decryption cogitator, but that's on the ship. So yeah, I'm just going to Well, you gave it to me. It was a gift. Anyways, yeah. So Merzendi, I want to record all of this, but I can just kind of do that because I have it. You know. And yeah, we can leave. Actually, Merzendi, for um interfacing with this console, would this work? No, this is just to crack something. Never mind. That doesn't actually let me interface with like their systems. I think it's just to pop open alien locks. Never mind.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I'd still say that just wouldn't work on Necron shit.
Yeah, they don't
Fair
have
enough.
a USB plug for you.
All right. Yeah, let's skedaddle then.
Yeah, I'm content. The map is a huge boon. Let's leave. For we get got by robots.
Wow. Rogue traders not losing themselves to short-sighted greed. What is this?
I know.
Merzendi, are all those symbols enough for me to start working on decoding what they mean, or is that just they were too few symbols for me to start like know to even know where to start?
I don't think it's enough. Like, it's just nouns.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we'll come back some other time then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe if you maybe if you explored down one of them and you saw what that meant, then then using that as like a keyword, you could start solving the rest of the cipher.
Yeah, but
But as it is, no, you've got nothing to go off of.
yeah, this is basically a bonus area we're in. And so I don't really feel the need to press our luck right now. And especially, well, like I said, if we come back and I'm a Necron at the time, I can actually interface with all their technology, so it'll be easier.
But also, I mean, you have given the correct countersign. You are you were welcomed. You are being treated here like a guest.
Oh, I didn't even know that we're on this guy's specific station.
Oh yeah. This guy's in charge of this whole system.
Well,
This is
because
his little play palace.
Oh, okay, because he did ping me when I was on Croizer's ship, and I managed to slip beneath his notice the first time.
And that's also his chronometron. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we've heard from either Cruiser or Meg that this guy's the one in charge of the whole soul killer thingamabob.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that our guest status will remain the same even if we leave for now and then come back later.
Yeah, like I said, I'm totally content. If you are, then we should leave.
Yeah, no, I'm fine for now.
I, I can't really tell you what will or won't happen in the future. Just making sure you are aware fully of the facts right now.
Wait, hang on. I'm gonna cheat again. I'm going to stand in front of one of the hallways, and then I'm gonna look into the future. What happens if I go down there? I'm going to glimpse ahead.
Are you sure?
I'm treated as a guest, and the chronometron is mine, so.
No, it's not. It's his.
Well, he thinks that the chronometron is mine.
I don't know if that's true, but
Okay, fine, we'll just leave. Fine.
I mean, if you know what, Stray, here, let me show you how you really cheat. Send your fucking servo skull down there. If he fucking dies, you can rewrite in time to get it back, but he doesn't.
I mean, he does. I mean, he has a Necron trait. Why would he die?
Exactly. I mean, Necrons presumably can kill each other somehow, but
Yeah, but
Very difficultly permanently.
yeah,
so
really hard to kill him permanently, and also like what would be one more Necron drone going through their halls? I'm pretty sure it wouldn't trip anything. Yeah, fair
Exactly.
enough. Yeah, I'll send beeps down.
All right. Make a luck roll.
Wow.
I'd be
Okay,
so
where
lucky.
do you want to find?
The armory.
I would want to find the armory. The armory or the the armory or wherever you store artifacts, I suppose, but that I assume that's just the armory. Wherever you store the good nooch.
Where's the shit we can steal?
Yeah, where's the
Hungry
artifact room?
locust
Oh.
boys.
Yeah, pet corridor at random. Beeps will go down. And you lose sight of Beeps. He doesn't go around a corner or anything. It's just you lose sight of him.
Do I lose my connection with him?
You do not.
Okay.
Uh, like you'll see, at the end of the corridor there are two huge hulking Necron figures stood firmly at attention. Great weapons crossed overhead, crossed between them. Like you know how sometimes people do a sword arch that you walk under?
Yeah, but the same thing, but for like a polearm.
For a rifle.
For a rifle. Got it.
Yeah. Beyond yeah. You can float between them unmolested. And see there are 3 podiums. Upon each rests well, it is unmistakably an artifact of some sort. The central one, a staff, taller even than, taller than Molly, made of silver and inlaid with golden spirals, a single crystal at its tip. On the left, laid out flat, a cloak. And on the right, what appears to be an amulet in the shape of a scarab.
If that cloak is what I think it is, here, Brigade.
Each of these has another inscription beneath it in the same secret tongue of the cryptex.
Hmm.
So you're saying we have an expanded linguistic database now?
Yeah.
You have no idea how much I want to yoink that cloak, because I'm pretty sure I know what it is. But Molly wouldn't.
I love me a good staff, but yeah. No, if we're
The
being
staff
treated as
is
guests now, I don't think going into this dude's like display room and yoinking his shit is gonna be good for our standing.
Yeah.
You wanted to find the armory.
I mean, we did.
This is as close as it is.
I'm very
Yeah,
happy
listen,
we found this place.
I have found stuff to steal later.
Yeah, I'm once again content to steal it later.
Assuming you'll have a chance later.
Yeah, but listen, I can't really steal this just with boops with while he has manipulators. I don't know how to deactivate any security.
That's why you don't. That's why you just run very quickly.
Insert that gif of Trazen and the Blood Raven running away.
Yeah. The choice is yours. You have seen, at least by physical appearance, glorious lootables. If you wish to leave them, you can.
I will back whichever play you would prefer to make, Stray.
How much better are those cloaks than what I'm wearing? Let's find out.
I think a very decent amount.
What do you think the cloak is?
Time Splitter Cloak.
Oh,
Yeah.
Or Time Splinter. I forget if it's Splitter or Splinter, but either way,
Well, it's Time Splinter because what you're thinking of is Time Splitters, which was an amazing game.
Mhm.
But yeah, they're Chronomancy cloaks. The
Protection rating 70.
Yeah.
well,
And if someone attacks you in melee and the field works, there's a solid chance of disarming them for a D5 rounds.
so even setting aside, using this stuff ourselves, denying a potential enemy this stuff, not a bad idea.
Alright, Merzendi, what kind of Necrons did I fly past on the way in here?
By your estimate, those are a pair of immortals.
Immortals.
They are the true warrior caste of the Necrons, the professional soldiery.
Did they look asleep or awake?
Impossible to tell.
Did they have glowy green in their eyes?
They did not.
That's
But
probably fine.
There is no obvious difference between a Necron in full hibernation and a Necron in standby mode.
I think that's bullshit. I think their eyes glow more if they're awake.
Oh yes, if they are fully active and moving, their eyes are glowing. But if they're just in, standby, wait for shit, they
I
are
am
completely imperceptible from
I am
sleepy ones.
I am so heavily conflicted because if I come back and I'm a Necron, I could potentially overwrite any security. But I can't access the security now. Hell, Boops could just touch it and then immediately disintegrate.
Straight. Like I said, I'll back whichever play you want to make, but I will say, just a few minutes ago, where it was like, wow, Rogue Trader's not being blinded by short-sighted greed. Maybe
come
that
back
was
later.
a subtle hint that we should. Touching this is a bad idea.
No, I got more of what we needed to uncover their weird secret tongue, so Molly will very reluctantly call Beeps back. Come back later for it.
You don't even want the other thing that's really, really cool.
I want all of it, but I don't think we want to take it right now.
You don't want to steal a phylactery.
What does that do?
I mean,
it on the net. Incredible regeneration.
yeah.
Like temporarily boosts unnatural toughness and means you automatically pass regeneration tests.
But the thing is, you have to be a Necron for it to work. And it's not like Molly would know what it is anyways, but pretty sure phylacteries are only useful if you have a body of living metal. Because they have tiny little Yeah, so when I come back as a Necron, I'm going to steal all of his stuff and say I'm the better Chronomancer now.
But you know what it would also help with?
What?
Making a body of living metal.
Ooh.
Well, that's just going to happen when I uh undergo biotransference. Okay, fine, Merzendi. I'll make a roll to see if I know what
Yeah.
any of this stuff is, because this is all meta, so I might not even know what it is.
Yes.
This is something
So-
Jeanne and Kreuzer can assist with.
Difficulty, please.
Yes. Let's do this one item at a time.
Mhm.
The cloak, since this is specific to Chronomancer. Yeah, the cloak and the staff, since they're specific to Chronomancer Cryptex, each of those will be a minus 50.
All right.
Ooh. And again, can Jeanne and Kreuzer assist?
Yes, I
Okay.
thought I already said yes.
Sorry. So that'd be a 10, 20, 35 bonus.
So minus 20 on both of these rolls.
Minus 15.
Minus 15. Okay. You know me. I know math. All right. So the first one.
Yep. And second one.
And...
And the amulet, since that is more common, that will only be a minus 40. Actually, no, that's gone between all types of nobles, so a minus 30. So that'll be a net plus 5.
Wow.
Right, yeah. Through Beeps' eyes, you can indeed recognize all of these artifacts, or at least make reasonable assumptions as to what they are. The cloak is indeed a time splinter cloak. One that shrouds the wearer through through 1,000 different timelines, automatically working with a chronometron to conceal them from harm, guide them in and out of space and time as they need it. The staff. This is a mighty Aeon stave.
Yep.
The second and more combative tool of the Chronomancer.
Unfortunately, I have piss all for weapon skill.
Oh, let me use
True.
it.
When wielded in concert with a chronometron, anyone struck by it is slowed in time, made infinitely more vulnerable to the Chronomancer's follow-up or the attentions of their murderous allies. The last you are the least certain of, but you're still... But by your best guess, this is a phylactery. An amulet containing microscopic scarabs that augment the self-repair abilities of living metal.
Yeah, that would be so useful.
Indeed, you have heard tell of exposure to phylacteries and living metal converting normal material into it.
All right, Savin, do you have a bag of sand on you?
I have bandoliers of grenades. That'll work. And melt bombs.
Merzendi, is there any way I could try to
Analyze and overcome the security.
yeah, just trying to figure out if they have any security at all. And to see, well, is the security just the two dudes on the outside because no one would dare to come in and take anything? He could be that arrogant.
Would you like to go in there yourself, or are you going to attempt it through beeps?
If they're powered down and they had no reaction to beeps, my sensor cloaking should make it to where I'm invisible. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be invisible to any Necron that's awake because they don't just use regular sensors to see people, right?
It's not like they have eyes.
Mm, let me print what uh it does. Where's my sensor cloaking? Did I write it down in the thing? Here we go.
The
So, bioscanners, side trackers, electrical scanners, and motion trackers. But it says nothing about having cameras for eyes.
Mm. I
So, they wouldn't see me moving. My bioscans wouldn't show up, and my electrical scans wouldn't show up, so I would be invisible. It's just, if they're awake, I don't think I'm going to be able to see. Well, I'm just looking at you. My eyes are also cameras.
yeah, yeah. Otherwise, like when you turn that on, you'd be invisible to your crew, to the rest of the crew most of the time, because like they're like Lupine Guardsman puts on his helmet and mask with like its built-in photo visor. Oh, that's digitizing your image. Yeah. Now Molly's invisible to him, and like you could probably tweak it so you could be fully fucking invisible. I mean, yeah, you bought them separately, but I assume you've had your people now, build them into the helmets.
I figured it was just like nods. You just flip them up, flip them down.
Yeah. I was thinking of them as like the helmet upgrade thing you get.
No, that is a separate and much more expensive thing. Advanced helmet
Oof.
systems.
Oh, fair enough.
I'll get by straight.
Okay, go ahead.
Alright, Merz, be straight with me. How funny would it be if we just yoinked all the boss's equipment before we had to fight him?
I mean, this isn't his equipment, is the
Oh.
thing.
Oh, well, okay then.
I will, I will whisper to you what the text says underneath it.
Okay. 'Cause yeah, I've already said I'm just gonna let Stray do whatever, so out of my hands now. Before looking at whatever this whisper is, I hope they're just cardboard cutouts of something valuable. Replicas.
Oh, it's even funnier.
God, I hope Stray steals all this shit now.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Alright, so I have an idea of what I want to do.
Okay, I'm all ears.
Okay.
I am going to activate my sensor cloaking, and uh Merzendi, you said I might be able to tweak it, but would that take too much time? Is that like
Yeah, that
something? Okay,
that
yeah.
that would require like actually removing the implant and reworking it.
So I am going to. Well, my sensor cloaking is already active, and I'm going to follow beeps in, but I am going to pull out the chronometron and prepare to activate reversal, which is specifically undo movement.
All right, now, Stray, when Molly starts scuttling like down the corridor there, have you told us that there's stuff down there you want to loot, or are you just like puttering off on your own?
Molly's gonna tell Jeanne that. Well, no, you guys helped me, so you guys know what it is too. It's not like, yeah, I showed you guys. We were
Okay.
all like, yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah, once you start going down that way, John's gonna just say, if you're thinking about taking that stuff, maybe us slowpokes should start heading back to extraction just in case.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. But I'm.
Fuck's sake.
What? Oh, your PC crashing again. Our PC's
This
crashing
dumb
again.
bitch openpaint.net again, SMH my head.
But yeah, I was looking at my own chronometron powers, and one of them literally is just undo movement. So, when he popped on the other side and saw those two Necron guys, if they immediately wake up as soon as I enter, I'm just going to undo movement and just undo what I just did.
Fair enough. But yeah, like, if Molly's communicating I want to steal this shit, Sean's gonna suggest, those of us who don't have a movement speed of Zoom should kind of fall back.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And your invisible ass can zoom away.
Oh no, she crashed again.
Yes, Merz crashed again.
Yep.
Merz is
Oh.
crashing out, man, I'm telling you.
So my own
Here is anyway.
The big two is first the regeneration thing, the phylactery. So in order, I want to try for the phylactery, then the time splitter cloak, and I'm assuming that's just gonna be it's gonna be harder and harder every time to steal one, right? So I might in fact just leave the staff, because while the staff is pretty cool, I have a 25 weapon skill.
I mean, I want the staff, but yeah, I mean, fair. If you're gonna leave one, it should definitely be the staff. Hello. We see your green thing lining up, but I didn't hear you.
Hello.
Hello.
There we go. Now we got.
I'm just going to take a sec to look at Event Viewer and try to figure out, like, is there anything different happening? Yeah.
Maybe your PC's just overheating. Remember, I used to have a gaming laptop back in college, right before I started working for Fen, and man, that thing would overheat all the time. One time it got so bad the thing crashed out, and I went and got a bunch of frozen meat slabs out of the freezer and just dumped it on the computer. Please cool down, please cool down. Oh god.
What were you playing?
Battlefield 1.
Fair enough.
Which, 10 years ago was a lot more than a little laptop could handle.
Yeah. What was it? Alienware?
No, it was, fuck, the thing's across the room from me, but it's, like, really quite substantial.
Huh.
Had an actual NVIDIA graphics card in it, which was rare back in the day.
Yeah. Man, remember when Dell was really, really good? That might have been before you were part of, like, computation nerddom.
I'm still not part of computation nerddom, but yeah, no, Dell used to be my go-to computer brand.
Yeah, Dell used to be great. and then just the enshittification, man.
Yeah.
Like my first couple computers were Dell towers that my dad bought for me. Well, we put them together, but yeah.
I think my first computer was, I think it was a Dell. No, it was a Hewlett Packard, and then I moved to a Dell.
Yeah.
It was
Like we had the
Dell.
family computer. I don't remember what it was. It might have been an HP, but there was like the big like beige, family computer in the computer room.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I finally got a computer of my own, my dad and I built a Dell computer together. I remember because the Dell computer I'd had, the tower, when you press the power button was just the Dell logo. I used to play a lot of Mech Warrior Mercenaries on that. And Mech Warrior Vengeance.
Yeah, that checks out.
And then later, World of Warcraft. I was so bad at WoW, you won't even believe it. But the thing is, back then, everyone was bad at WoW.
Yep. Yeah, I remember my very first like computer all to myself, my little laptop, struggled to run WoW. That's how old.
Yeah.
Old it was.
Yeah, I had a laptop like that too.
Cutting edge shit. Anyway, this is all to say that, Merz, you should take a bunch of frozen meat from your freezer and slap it on your computer.
It's unfortunately it's not overheating.
Because that
I mean,
could
you should
be
do it
fixed
anyway,
by...
though. It's funny.
Slow cooking beef mince is certainly funny, but
I have seen people do that on like thermal pasteless. God, what are the fucking CPUs? But yeah, I suggest if you want to steal that stuff, I mean, if Molly, and it's just an amulet, right? Could Beeps pick it up?
Yeah, but the problem is I need to get in there because the massive penalties for me to try to circumvent the
Oh
security.
no! I wasn't saying like you just do it remotely. I mean like when you're ready to steal the shit, have Beeps pick it up while Molly's like readying an action with a plasma cannon on those warriors.
Yeah, but the thing is, hopefully I'll circumvent the security so the warriors won't wake up. But first we need to find out if the warriors are awake. Because if the warriors are awake, I'm rewinding time to where I stood, and then I'm just having Beeps get out of there, and we're going to come back later.
Fair enough.
right. So, assuming my computer doesn't crash again, which isn't a given, I'm ready to go.
All right. Well,
Right.
then Jeanne and Co are going to start making their way back with our slow little bipedalness.
And I've activated sensor cloaking, and I'm going to walk in and then prepare to use reversal movement.
All right, yeah. You walk in, you walk, and suddenly you're stood between the two immortals.
Oh,
They didn't appear before you. There was no sign of approaching them. You were just walking down a long corridor, and then suddenly you're there. They just snap into existence around you.
oh.
And hold their Gauss blasters on high. Hanging axes making an arch for you to walk beneath.
Okie dokie. Thank God for this near unique piece of kit. God, I love the sensor cloaking. All right.
Yeah.
So, Merzendi, without being a Necron myself, can I try to wrap my head around what kind of security they would have in their, trophy room?
What they would have or what they do have?
What? Both actually. I- I want to run both scenarios here.
All right. I mean, a very hypothetical situation is like a motion sensor built into the podiums, where if anything moves on them, then they just throw a biomolecular disintegration beam through the room.
Yeah, I kind of figured there was a pressure switch.
Alternatively, if they're more worried about other Necrons, then what's the 40k term? Yeah, God, it's 40k term for EMP. Haywire, yes. A
Uh,
a haywire Tesla beam just shooting across it, frying all mechanical shit and disabling other Necrons' mobility while security closes in and ties them up. They could do that instead.
all right. So
I mean, if they
now,
don't particularly care about the stuff on the podiums, they could just open a black hole in the middle of it and suck you in.
that would be fun. All right. Well, I'm going to do what I can to try to figure out what security they do have. Do you want like a massively negative forbidden lore followed by a tech use, or
How are you trying? How are you trying to find it out? I suppose it's a more
I
relevant
want?
thing.
I
Are you
have go ahead.
are you poking and prodding? And I hope you're not poking and prodding and just trying to find it, through physical touch. That's the most stupid idea, but I have to present it on the list. Are you using your all specs? Are you like getting on your hands and knees? Well, I don't think you can get on your knees as a spider. But you know what I mean. Are you like squatting down, staring at it very closely with your eyes?
Yep. I've got I Beeps now has a best quality aspects, and I also have best quality eyeballs. So the answer to that is yes, a combination of the two. What can I see with my peepers, and what can Beep see with, best quality aspects? And then, to begin with, I want to do a Forbidden Lore Necron to, not just for the architecture, but do I know anything about, in any of my reading and research about like Necron tombs and the treasures therein?
And yeah, I was just That was what I was just talking about, like you know, potential horrific defenses they could have set up.
Okay. Well, in that case, do you want me to make a tech use and then an search? Is search the thing?
You're literally searching for traps. So yes, I think search would be the skill.
So tech use and then search, or just search?
Uh, just search.
Okay. Um, I can spend a fate point to give me an extra 10, right?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm being given tech support tips from Ballard, so
Okay,
give
go
me a
ahead.
sec.
No, that's fine. Man, I really hope I don't flub this search roll saving.
Just get spaghettified by a black hole and Chronomancer your way out of it. Actually, I feel like a black hole is one of the few things that you probably can't Chronomancer your way out of.
Probably not, given the black holes distort
Stretch out
space and
time,
time.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that is probably the worst thing that could possibly happen to you.
But the thing is, she also said the black hole would only be if they didn't care about the things that are in there. And this is this guy's cloak, his staff, and his regeneration box.
That's true. They probably don't want to break all this. I mean, this shit seems pretty valuable. Yeah, I mean, maybe just make another one, rich motherfucker.
Yeah, I want, in order, I want the regeneration box and then the cloak, because the regeneration box would be really useful for when I undergo biotransference.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd probably combine that with the fires of biotransference to rebuild myself back a little bit better.
Build back better.
Oh, you know it, brother. So if you do play a Mander next game, are you gonna play a horned Mander or a Mander without horns?
I will probably stick fairly close to Gracie's appearance.
Hmm.
I,
I guess
I
you.
I know in my heart of hearts which of those two character concepts you are deeply pining for over the other.
Listen. You were the one that convinced me to play Asa.
That's true.
All right.
Hi, Merzendi.
Oh,
Hello.
Do you need time to work on your machine, or
No.
okay?
I need a search roll.
Yes, I was asking. Can you spend fate points to give yourself a +10?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. I'll reroll. I rolled the same exact die twice.
Yeah.
it's a very improbable outcome, but you got it.
Well,
I think
uh,
it's literally 1 in 100.
Yeah, that's improbable.
Yeah. Um. So yeah, Molly. As far as you can tell, these are not actually trapped in any way.
well, I didn't crit fail. Because if I crit failed, I'd just grab it and run.
You don't know what you rolled.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
This is
no, dice. You're the one that says dice tell stories, and crit failing is much different than failing.
Yeah. So, I mean, your character wouldn't know if they've crit failed or not. And just know you didn't find any
yes.
traps.
Molly looked to the best of her abilities. As far as she can see, there are no traps. If she had crit failed, the difference would be you're absolutely certain there are no traps. This is just, as far as you can tell, there aren't any.
Yeah, but the thing is, you also pointed out, I play very paranoid characters.
Yes.
And I'm just going to assume that I am just not too au fait with Necron technology to see the traps where they are.
Or
Which is unfortunate, because I really want that box.
perhaps they're just using a form of sensor cloaking themselves. Perhaps they're just concealed from your raw specs.
Hey, you know what you could do, Stray? You could
Whack
ask
it with a stick.
No, you could ask the Warriors, the Immortals. They don't mind you just taking that stuff.
I don't think they're online.
You don't know unless you ask.
pretty sure if they were online, they wouldn't let an alien into the relic room. Molly very much does not look like a Necron. Remember, in her armor, she wears red robes and like the skull mask of the Venatori.
I mean, it's not like they can see any flesh on you. You're just some weird Necron thing. Who knows?
Yeah, you're just from the Red Dynasty.
Hey, you're from another dynasty. You look weird.
Yeah, you've got clearly mechanical bits and the skull face. Like,
It's like that Krieg comment. Wait, it's got a skull
yeah.
face. She loves death. My God, she's one of us.
Yeah, but no, I do have an idea, and I am gonna try to nick something, just not with me there. Because
Poops grab
Beeps-
something and run.
Yeah, because if Beeps picks up the box and he gets disintegrated, he can regenerate. Because Beeps actually has the Necron trait.
Yeah, I'll just pick him up on our way back after he's done regenning. Yeah, fair enough.
last time he just regened at Molly's shoulder.
Even better.
Yeah, Beeps literally has Necrodermis Shell, Machine Trait 2, and the Necron trait.
Man, John can only be a spawn point for children. How come you get that cool power?
Well, you've made fun of me for being a Mechanicus the entire game. This is what I get. This is my reward.
And last game.
And last game, too. Yeah.
Lame.
All you do is make fun of the Mechanicus, now I have these cool powers, and you don't. I'm a time wizard now.
Hold on a second. The Mechanicus didn't give you any of these powers.
No, we have found out that the Void Dragon is the Omnissiah, and so the
Yeah,
Omnissiah
the Omnissiah gave you these powers. The Mechanicus didn't do shit.
Ergo, the arm of the Omnissiah, the Admech, his worshippers, ergo, the Admech give me these powers. I'm really good. I'm really good at debating.
Really good at mental gymnastics at the very least.
Yeah.
Anyways, all right, Merzendi, I am going to walk out of the room, and then I am going to prepare to speed out, and I'm going to try to have Beeps yoink the what's it called? Not the sarcophagus, the phylactery.
Not the cloak.
No, because I don't think Beeps can carry that.
He could carry either of them, probably.
But you do make a good point that. Wait. Out
He
of
definitely couldn't
character-
carry the. He definitely couldn't carry the staff, but he could probably carry either the cloak or the phylactery. I have concerns about him carrying both, but one or the other, I think he could manage.
Yeah, it's just I'm trying to figure out because it is kind of meta for me to grab the phylactery because I don't know I can turn myself into a Necron yet, and that's why I'd want the phylactery.
You know what's not meta? 70% fucking protection rating.
But
Very true.
let's actually be fair about that. Molly knows about Eclectic. You know, Ella was
Oh, that is
wife
true.
for
Yeah, your other mom.
effectively modern a Necron. Like, she is a form of a living metal construct with a soul stone inside. Like, having
Oh my God.
that as a like, with knowledge of her.
No, Merzendi, you've already convinced me. Actually, that would be really useful for the. If I get biotransferred, what if I put the feeding tube? I put a soul stone at the end.
Not quite how soul stones work, but
It's fine. It's fine. We'll just funnel it into it. It's fine.
What
yeah,
if
it's more like you have to you would have to spend the time bonding with the soul stone and attuning it with your soul before you climbed into the euthanasia pod.
Yeah, but here's the problem, Savin. There are no elves in the sector, so
Not in this sector, but we fucking know an elf. We just write her a goddamn letter. They're like,
I
yo,
don't think they're gonna give us an empty soul stone.
They might.
I don't think the Eldar are ever gonna give up an empty soul stone. Are you insane?
It's an empty one.
They literally go on
each
suicide missions
Look,
for those.
I understand every one of them is a precious relic, but maybe
Each empty soul stone they have is another child they can afford to have.
I'm just saying if this could help us defeat a Satan, maybe they'll let one go. One singular little soul stone.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure they're gonna give it to a robot, but that is something we can think about.
They might give it to Juno.
I mean, oh no, I don't think they had soul stones back when the Necrons were fighting the Eldar. So it's not like the Necrons would have any in their treasuries. So.
I mean, my immediate thought as soon as I thought of soul stone was, wait, there's a bunch of Eldar ships right outside. But no, none of them would have them. Alas, that'd be incredibly convenient.
Yeah, no, yeah. Wait, the Horus Heresy? I thought
What?
soul stones were after Slaanesh woke up.
Yes, which immediately preceded the Great Crusade, and the Eldar were stuck for several hundred years figuring out how the fuck shit was going on, and it wasn't until after the Horus Heresy that Azaman actually set up the path system and guided them into how to use soul stones.
Wait, hold on. Slaanesh woke up not just before the Great Crusade. That's the end of the old human empire. Wasn't there 10,000 years?
No. Slaanesh woke up immediately prior to the Great Crusade. Slaanesh's initial birth pangs.
Oh, okay, right. That's what
Galaxy's
destroyed.
morning sickness is what destroyed is what caused Old Night.
Okay,
Slaanesh actually, the galaxy actually giving birth to Slaanesh, the warp storms mostly ended. That's when the Emperor could actually leave Sol.
Okay. I thought the fall of the Eldar Emperor was Slaanesh's birth. That was okay.
It was.
When the fuck did the Eldar Empire fall then? Right before the Great
M29.
Crusade? What?
Yes.
What? So hold on. The Eldar Empire was just sitting there fucking fine through the entire old night.
Yes.
What? No. I don't believe
Yes.
you. I don't think that's true.
That's the fucking law.
I don't.
It is.
No. No way. What the fuck?
It is, though.
The fucking elves were just sitting there the whole time while the galaxy's burning. The goddamn men of iron are wandering around. And it's like, whatever.
They weren't just sitting there. That was when they were getting insular and, high off their own farts and starting the murder orgies.
The fall of the Eldari happened early in the 30th millennium of the Terran calendar and ended their domination of the Milky Way galaxy.
That's
M30, directly before the Great Crusade.
okay, whatever.
Savin, I absolutely was thinking the same thing as you. So I am also.
I'm gonna say this is a retcon because I'm pretty sure that's not how it's always been.
No.
I don't.
It's been this way since 3rd edition.
I'm gonna ask Hedra because she's an Eldar nerd.
Okay. Well, in any event, Merzendi, when I walk out and then try to go back, do I end up in the same place or?
Okay, so you are trying to actually go down the full corridor then.
Yeah, I'm going to try to return because I want to return, and then I'm going to have Beeps nab the phylactery and fly out as fast as he can. It's going to be so funny if there was just a force field, and as soon as Beeps reaches for it, it just gets repelled. It's just like, well, that was a wasted hour of agonizing.
As you step out, you'll see one of the immortals moving. A hand is lowering towards you, and in it is held a bowl.
A bowl?
A bowl.
Is he giving you a drink?
Is there
No.
anything in the bowl? He's asking for an offering, I think.
Oh, of course, yeah. You just went
Yeah.
to the fucking museum. You need to pay your, your donation.
I try a forbidden lore to figure out what I'm supposed to do here, or an intelligence test,
Uh,
or a luck test.
he is asking for a donation. That is pretty clear.
LMAO.
What that actually would be, there are different dynasties use different things for currency. It may be it's asking for a drop of your necrodermis. It may be it's asking for a lesser construct of yours. It could just be. Oh, hell, given what you know about the Xiph, it could just be asking for American dollars.
I mean,
Uh,
we got some of those. I don't know if you kept any.
I certainly would not. I don't really carry a ton of stuff on me. I do have a combi tool that I don't use because I have one welded to me now. Yeah, Merzendi, can I either make a luck roll or a Forbidden Lore Necron to see what I think might be the most useful thing I have on me?
I mean, I've told you what the results of a Forbidden Law Necron roll would be.
Oh,
You, yeah, he is asking you for something. These are things other dynasties might give. This is what what you might think the local one would possibly ask for.
No,
okay.
Stray. I don't
Now,
want to be that
hang on.
guy, but you could just leave and not give a donation. Just be an asshole.
But the thing is, I also have that map in a little like thumb coin thing that was given to me for Christmas present. Remember that map that showed us where the canids are?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, I still have that on me. I'll put that in the bowl.
All right. That is an artifact of Necron make. The bowl withdraws. The immortal returns to his guard position, and as he does, it and the token within disintegrate in a green flash.
Wait, the Necron does?
Sorry, the bowl and the token within.
Okay, I was
disintegrate.
about to say what. Why'd he kill himself? All right.
Ollie, roll up.
Stop making me do this. I'll reroll. No.
All right, I'm going to be back in a second, and then something interesting is going to happen.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
All right.
I guess I'll go use the restroom then.
All right. Goodbye, friendos. So we're not leaving all the way, but we're going like as far back as we can without going into the eternal darkness. I feel like we want Molly with us for that last bit.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
So you're just going back up the spiral,
Yeah, basically just going back upstairs.
right? Could you make me an awareness roll?
Sure. Just John herself or, like, the collective?
Anyone who is part of a withdrawing group.
Okay, buddy. You're the best shot we got. Hell yeah, dude.
All right.
King Buddy is so aware.
King
what I
Buddy
Keep
will
him around for.
inform you, but this is not the corridor you came down.
Uh-oh. Okay.
When you look into that report, yeah, the inscriptions are all different.
Okay, we're gonna stop. We're gonna wait for Molly. And in fact, John will calms her and inform her of what's happened.
Right now, you just get a over comms.
Okay. Well, this is unfortunate. Now, I have Navigate Surface, but I'm not sure if it's actually useful yet in this circumstance. What would I need to roll to... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
What would I need to roll to, like, try and orient us and figure out where we are in relation to where we should be?
That would be you're not in the Tenebro Maze hellscape just yet, so this would only be a -30 rather than a -60. But you could then modify it through Forbidden Law Xenos.
Okay, well, I do have that. And Kreuzer can help.
Or would you like him to take the lead on it?
His int is still technically better than mine, so yeah, I guess I'll just double assist him.
Yeah. Since this is specifically Necron stuff, he does have a 76 base.
Yeah, so I'll double tap him. And Jeanne did draw a map, if it helps at all.
No.
Didn't think so.
Alright. So this is, in fact, a -15 navigate surface. You are better at that than him.
I'm surprised, honestly. I thought his int was higher than mine. Unless he just doesn't have it.
He doesn't have it
Okay.
trained.
Fair enough, then. Alright, I will go ahead and preemptively spend a fate point. And then, YOLO. I will reroll. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Okay. Well, this is what it is.
Panic. You are lost.
Okay. Does Kreuzer read Necron?
Not fluently, no.
Right.
He's like you in that he has it as like a basic skill, so you know.
Right. Okay.
Over some time, with this like all printed out, he could probably figure it out. But
Alright. I think the strat here is to just stop moving as soon as we realize we're lost and wait for Molly to catch up with us. And hopefully she does so.
alright. Molly.
Please no.
I said something interesting was going to happen. The wall beside you A line of green. That's a perfect diagonal. Tears itself into being along it.
How dare you? I'm sensor cloaked. I
do?
I do. So it's diagonal right beside me.
Yes.
I jump up and over and activate maglev coils.
No,
Meh.
no. It's along the wall.
Yeah, it's okay. Is it
It's
vertical
not
or
blocking.
horizontal?
Neither. It is like a green line has appeared on the wall next to you. Like it's not blocking the corridor or anything. It's just on the wall.
Yeah, that I know, but in my mind's eye, I was thinking like an eye slit or something like that, or where lasers are going to come out of.
Lasers may come out of it, I suppose, if you want to just try to jump out of the way. You can.
Um. All right. I don't suppose I could make a forbidden lore test to kind of see what I'm looking at here.
You can absolutely.
Okay, difficulty, please.
Plus zero. This is one of the most recognizable things from the Dread Arsenal of the Necrons. This is a hyperdimensional gateway. Or rather,
Oh,
this is the first part of a hyperdimensional gateway that is forming. Someone
guys,
is opening a door to you.
Maybe they
guys,
recognize you've gotten lost from your tour group.
guys, I think I have a friend. I'm going to recall beeps, and I'm not going to have him pick up that thing.
Okay, you recall beeps. At the base of the wall, a second line, this one purely horizontal, tears itself into being. It goes far away. It goes twice the width of the first line. You can see now, clearly, this is two sides of an equilateral triangle.
I am going to back up as far as I can and ready my plasma weapons. I'm not going to aim it, but the weapon is going to be charged. I'm assuming I can't get far enough away from this, so I'm
And
going to back the fuck up.
you haven't tried yet.
I am going to back up as far as I can while maintaining eyesight because I want to see what's coming out with my peepers before running away.
All right. So you back up. You stop when you you have an instinctive feeling that any further and that you two would phase through the dimensions to elsewhere.
Oh no, guys, I'm
Perhaps
trapped.
back to that central chamber rather than in the corridor.
Guys, I'm in a face trap.
I mean, this corridor is slightly out of phase. But if you back up further, you'll get back to the central corridor and may be able to rejoin your friends. But then you wouldn't be able to see what emerges from this portal when it completes. That's what you just said you wanted to do.
Oh,
So
okay. I misunderstood. I thought that you meant by backing up, I would end up back where I came, as in back where I came out from the treasure room.
no, not into the treasure room, into the central chamber with the map room. All right.
I am trapped by deathly curiosity, so let's see. Um, I am not fearless, so that means I don't have a negative to this roll. Unfortunately, Molly's curiosity may get the better of her. Unfortunately, Molly's curiosity really got the better of her.
Jesus.
And I only have
The
one fate point left, and I might need that.
The third beam, the third side of the triangle tears into being. And it is when all that roughness, that tearing that characterized their first appearance, that fades, and it's now a perfect, smooth gateway.
And then Trazen shows up.
You see first the lower end of a staff push through. And when it anchors on the ground, the rest and the arm attached. This is a tall figure. Taller even than Arashat was. Taller even than the Astartes you have seen.
Taller than Tilpin.
Taller than Tilpin. Even now he has crossed the Rubicon, taller than Tilpin.
Skeleton. Long. Oh my god, he's one of those yard skeletons.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Out of all of the Flame Falcons to cross, it would be Turnip, just...
Of course.
Yeah. And a foot and a leg. Black and gold. And more of a body. This is clad in a dark green robe. It's going to move back to the adventuring map because then the full figure pulls itself through. And I have to reload fucking Roll20 because it did a fucking glitch.
The dramatic tension. For a split second, I thought there was a chance it might have actually been Trazen.
I really, really wanted it to.
Oh, hello. Goodbye. Hello.
Okay, what's the maximize command?
Shift Z.
Shift Z. I accidentally Control Z it.
Yeah, Control Z just deletes it.
This is a large boy, isn't he?
Yes. You figure as it emerges from the portal stands to what you can only imagine is the height of a Primarch, full 11 feet tall. His cloak, though green, it's clearly made of metal and shifting around him. His staff inlaid and tipped with glowing green crystals behind him and beside him, and behind what look like the first imitations of wings. Now, as he is stepping through, what do?
I can't believe that this dramatic reveal happened when I was just trying to leave and hadn't done anything yet. I do have Beats with me now, right?
Yeah.
Listen, Savin, you have no idea how tempted I am just to start speaking in Necron with this guy.
You could. That is an option.
Have a conversation with the man. Probably hasn't talked to anybody worthwhile in forever.
I haven't stolen anything yet.
We have done nothing wrong.
My you know what? My willpower test was really bad there, isn't it?
It was a crit fail. Your
Eh,
curiosity was very overwhelming.
how unfortunate. This is how my character dies. Alright. Um yeah, Molly is much smaller than this guy by miles, but she'll just uh mm, no point in really hiding the chronometron, so we're very carefully ready to use it and just hmm, I suppose she'll cock her head and speak in Necron. Your domicile, I presume.
You. You bear Arishet's token. You of all beings.
Molly will. Uh, is he just laughing?
Yes.
I. What was his title again?
Uh,
Arishet's.
oh, Arishet the All Judger.
I have made. What's the word I'm looking for, Merzendi? Not bargain. Not trade. Not understanding. Compact, maybe.
Compact is probably the word you're looking for. I'm not sure.
Well, basically, they basically ostensibly made a deal, even though Molly never, uh, agreed to it. But at least on Airship's part, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Compact is probably the best word.
Airship the All Judger, you said?
Yes.
I have made compact with Airship the All Judger, yes.
I see as much. Will you bear his token? Ah, I had hoped yet to speak unto my old friend. But in his place the prophesized one.
I'll just listen. She can't look visibly confused because her face is hidden behind a skull mask. I do not comprehend your meaning.
Do not speak falsehood, Chronomancer. You know that futures can be read and futures can be changed. Two paths exist. One that ends. One that leads through you, and one that leads to salvation. You are here, I see the great gamble. Perhaps one future may yet be rewritten into another. He jabs with his staff into the reliquary. Go. Claim your raiment, Chronomancer.
Molly will just stare at him and then no, this is a bit startling for her. Just but the thing is she's been using chronomancy so much, and the fact that they saw that she was also using chronomancy because they also have chronomancers, I guess that would make sense enough to her. I see then. And the others I came with?
They have broken no part of the Xiph compact. So long as they progress no further than the planet of meetings, they shall come to no harm from me. Just as you, through bearing Arasheth's token, you too shall come to no harm here.
Is the planet of meetings, have we heard that before, Merzendi?
I don't believe so, no. Yeah, I don't think you have. Hello?
No. I'm just thinking because I'm just thinking about
Okay.
what.
Sorry.
No.
So,
I because like Savin, I'm not sure whether or not to ask the guy about Soul Killer because I don't want to tip off that we might want to turn it off.
The dude's a fucking Chronomancer. I'm sure he knows. That
Is he a
said, I
Chronomancer?
I strongly suspect the planet of meetings is the moon of anger in here. The actual like habitable world.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to think of how to phrase this.
yeah, it's alright. Just with
The
my computer issues, long periods of silence scare me.
no, I'm sorry, I understand. The planet of meetings. Do you mean the lunar body nearby? Yeah, Angern is what I'm trying to say.
How vast you must have grown to consider that a lunar body. Or perhaps how dreadfully the witches have harmed it. Now I turn my gaze upon it. Yes, where once supplicants were brought to seek the wisdom of the Order of Cryptex, world below, This a place of meeting only for those of the true race. And now for you.
All right, sorry, I don't mean to leave you in silence, Merzendi. I'm just trying to think
Yeah,
specifically how to phrase. mm, Like, I would really like to figure out how to tune the Soul Killer into killing orcs instead of us, or to kill orcs again because the Green Tide is coming.
I asked
But this
Meg about that, and it didn't seem promising.
it also seems like it'd be beneath this guy's care.
Eh?
well, what's the harm in trying? You offend him and he disintegrates you?
Before I gather my raiment and go, the Green Tide, the beings that we call the orcs, have entered this sector with an attack moon intent on looting tomb worlds. Is there any way we could that the device that my kind call the Soul Killer could be turned against them once again?
Even in their majesty, even in their self-perceived majesty as Croc, their souls were of no use. Degenerate as they are now. No, the machine, the harvester, its sires cannot reap so low. But worry not, little usurper. This is not the only tool of your predecessors that can be turned against them.
Hmm. Molly will nod. Be being part of the Adeptus Mechanicus is pretty used to just cryptic hints from people that uh, believe slash know that they're her better.
Yeah.
As you say, I suppose I shall find out for myself as I walk whatever path that has been forged by my hands, or predestined, I suppose. I thank you for your hospitality, and then we'll pause and realize she doesn't know this guy's name. Um,
I am
Merzen-
Totek, first among cryptex, archivist of the Xiph, and I greet you, Mol 3 of Mizoa, child of Eloa Delta Omicron, being of my forged damnation.
did he say being of my forged damnation?
Yes,
Well, but neither I nor Molly know how to take that. In I will think upon your words then, and take my leave. So yeah,
I
sorry.
invite you that you may learn further. And with one arm, he gestures towards the portal behind him.
Merzendi, are you offering me free insanity?
I'm offering you a lot more than just free insanity.
Perhaps some low-cost corruption?
It's not demonic, so no, can't do corruption.
A shame.
Hmm.
I have walked this path before. I have seen the cycles where you emerge and defeat me. I know yet the cycle remains, that the great work can be completed. So I offer you this, usurper, to join in the great work, not fight against it, not force me to try yet again.
And your great work being?
Rebirth of a race that ruled the stars. It had no tie to darkness. The all-consuming things that fools among your kind call gods. The undoing of a Necrontier's great mistake. And with it, the creation of a new path for the galaxy entire. Godless. United as one perfected peoples.
And as mine forever subservient, I would suppose.
Some might demand that the Lord of Storm would require you slaves. The king himself dismisses what need fall upon you. But I would offer elevation. It would change your peoples. That is truth. But only such. But neither those who were once human or Necron could tell which was which. His his skull face twitches into something like a smile. You have beaten me enough times to earn that respect.
You will offer synthesis.
Humanity and Necron tier brought into a new and greater race. One born of flesh and with mastery over living machines. Mistake me not, the price will be great. Many more must die for the great work to be completed. But through it, my people can be saved. And in doing so, our knowledge shall help save yours.
Merzendi, I would like to scroot this guy.
Yeah, this does sound almost too good to be true, right?
Yeah, but well, because the thing is, because he knows of Eloa, this is basically kind of what Eloa wanted, just without having another race. Eloa's thing was, you know, no more having to worry about gods and demons and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and synthesis of humankind with machine. So, all right, I barely squeaked it in, but the thing is, he could deceive me real good.
Well, I'll press his button. He's not a very good liar. As it turns out, cryptex don't get fellowship.
Yeah, I mean, they're both on the same page with that one, buddy. Look at my fellowship. Ba-dunk.
Molly.
Dude,
It's
sorry, good.
it's difficult to say here. Because yeah, he's saying so much of the right thing. But at the same time, it almost feels rehearsed, rote. Like, this isn't the first time he's done it. It's hard, it's quite difficult to determine how much honesty there is when, well, at least from your judgment, he wasn't lying that he has dealt with you before. This is probably like his 50th or 60th run through of trying to argue Molly into his position. And all of the emotion and determination and honesty, it's just blended into, okay, this is what I had to say to keep her talking, this is how I got her to this point, etc., etc. This is essentially like someone looking up a conversation guide on Wikipedia and applying it to you.
All right. Listen, I hate to say this, but give me like 30 seconds.
Yes, Savin, literally. That's what high-level cryptex do.
So we're getting the green Mass Effect ending up in here. I'm into it. So clearly what Molly needs to do is recruit this guy onto our team instead. Right. We missed out on Aeroshit living on our ship, but what if we had a Cryptek Chronomancer?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Molly's going to pause and think. Out of however many conversations we've had before, how many times did I refuse?
%71%. The
And
remaining 29% you have accepted. But approximately 43% of those you accepted under a veil of deceit, seeking to destroy me. And the last 57%. When the time came to count the cost, you balked before it could be finished. You fought against me. And we had to... And the reset was needed. Lest the hungering horror be unleashed.
sorry, I'm again trying to think of what to say
Yeah.
in the right order.
It's all right.
I
This
did not
is
expect. I did not expect getting into, uh, possibly galaxy shaking conversations with this guy.
Enjoy having your own Frank.
This guy's cooler though.
I mean, not... No. No.
I do not like Frank, and I do not like anything of the warp. Thank you very much.
I mean, yeah, that's what makes Frank great.
right. Yeah, both are trying to do very similar things, just in very different ways. Frank at least is like responsive to, all of Juno's fucking arguments and emotiveness and yeah, you claim to care about humanity, but prove you care about a human. Shit.
Yeah, unfortunately, Molly is also of the opinion that um like she's very much like a for the greater good kind of person. So humanity as a whole, not human as a person. But the problem is now she's thinking, how bad was it? The great cost that even she balked at it.
I mean, he pretty much said it would just be, all of humanity being terrifically altered forever. It's the synthesis ending for Mass Effect.
Yeah, but the thing is, the synthesis thing was what Ella was trying to do.
Well, yeah, but Ella was a dumbass.
Yeah. Just work out how you want to phrase asking him. He's I he is literally here.
Yeah, no, I'm still thinking. Molly is going to, for once, actually lower her plasma cannon and then cross her arms. At what price did I balk? If you would even tell me that. Half of humanity? More?
The death of your best friend's dream.
Molly's just gonna just not balk, but think to like, what is Jeanne's dream? Like, I know it in general, but like, what specifically, Savin? What's that big dream of Jeanne? Big galaxy-wide cooperation? What's going on?
Well, I don't know, man.
Fine, presumably you do. It's your character.
Yeah, but I don't know which dream he's talking about. I have many dreams within dreams within dreams. But yeah, like humanity united as one under the rule of the Imperium, casting out the Chaos Gods and the influence of the Warp. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Hmm. I had indeed meant to go from world to world where I could find it and feed and devour on all of the Elder One's knowledge and tech as I could. But the death of Jean's dream, the ousting of the Chaos Gods, humanity in a golden era, Jeanne would have no qualms with allowing another race to coexist. So what you mean is, hmm, and Molly will nod, on perfect synthesis between the two.
That is not all.
Is it not?
That is not the part that drives her to suicide. A soul killer, as you call it. It is strong. It has gathered much, but even amplified across the galaxy entire. It would take far too long now to complete the great work. What is required next? What is required now? Are the twin syntheses of souls. That which your misguided order calls the Omnissiah. That which your race calls God Emperor. And the fragment that Jeanne has come to seek. That is a god of the Immaterium, founded in a mortal race. Something the soul killer can harvest And there is enough strength in that to provide the energy for the great work. To give every sane Necron a rebirth in flesh. And to shape that flesh, along with the flesh of humanity, into the superior race. The united race. One we never yet agreed on a name for. Though I propose the Nephilim. In your most ancient myths, that word meant children of gods and angels. We had none such, for our stories were all of death. But it is death we shall avoid. Death of the mind and of the soul and of the galaxy.
Okay, does it look like he's done speaking?
Yeah.
Molly is going to, remunerate on this, especially given, oh yeah, you got to use the soul killer to eat the emperor. While she doesn't believe the emperor is a god or the omnissiah anymore, she's very much of the, the emperor's probably just the greatest human ever to live, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just pulled some of that, pulled some of that knowledge, and then Molly will think. And she'll take a while, and then look up at him. We've had this conversation many times, I suppose, but this time I offer you neither the the blade nor concession. You are right. There are some things that I consider now to be beyond the pale, and ones that I may never agree with. At least that is the position I may hold currently, but the waves of time are treacherous and multi-threaded. But as I said, I intended on attacking and consuming all the knowledge that the Necrons held instead of an alliance along the same path. I at least will offer Merzendi. It's not called a ceasefire. What's it called? Uh,
Oh,
non-aggression.
armistice?
Yeah. I at least offer non-aggression. I have looked into the very eyes of Magladroth, and the lies of my kind were stripped from me. I do not hold any personal opposition to your kind returning to their flesh if that's what they want. But as it stands, I'm afraid I cannot accept your generous offer. I cannot be the one to fell the God Emperor, as they call him, though he is but a man, nor can I be the one to shatter the heart of the one I hold most dear. But I will at the very least not stand in the way of your great plan so long as it does not impede upon mine.
I see no way they can coexist without unity. But I understand your hesitance. I have seen it time and before. Perhaps then bring this to your beloved. Knowledge before deeds eases the pain of the deed. It's in this loop she chooses to make that sacrifice for both peoples. And it being her choice, it does not destroy her as it did when you chose. You know Jean Lupus far better than I. Another twitch smile again. Her path is obscured to me by fiends of the Immaterium. Always the wild card.
Oh my god, Sean, you're the courier.
Always. No matter which fragment of yourself is sent back, she always changes just enough. So, I tell you this again. That if your companions pass the planet of meetings, unless you have convinced them. Unless you have convinced Jeanne and accepted yourself to be part of the great work. We shall next meet as foes. And all this shall begin again.
If we pass to neuter the harvester, you mean?
Indeed. If you do not join with me, then I must rely upon the first plan. And though it may take another 10 million years, with the work of the king, the rift shall be sealed. The Empyrean fiends shall be silenced. And the harvester shall reap its slow toll to grant us our rebirth. If I defeat you, that is what shall happen. That if you triumph again, Molly, we shall reset again. I will speak to you again. Same debate. Oh, I will try a different tactic next time. That fragment of yourself sent back to be reborn again in your mother's moment of madness.
I will bear this conversation to Jeanne, and we shall see what fate is forged from it.
It's been the first time for many cycles something new has happened. Let us see if it breaks it for one way or another. I tell you again, Chronomancer. Claim your raiment as member of our order.
Molly will nod. If or when we meet again, then is it Totek or Todek?
Totek.
Todek, the archivist.
We shall, be it in this cycle or another.
Molly will give him a nod and I guess go back into the treasure room and start gathering everything up.
Yeah.
I hope Jeanne likes her new bonking stick.
You can gather up a Time Splinter cloak, an Aeon stave, and a Also, yeah, reminder: Aeon staves do have ranged attacks.
They do, yeah.
As part of them.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna keep it. But the thing is, she always rides on my back, so if she wants to take it while I'm shooting, I mean,
Yeah, and the phylactery. And
is he still stood out there by the time I come back?
when you come back, you step directly from the treasure room to stand in the midst of your companions.
Let me tell you guys, I look really cool right now.
Oh, Molly. Hello.
Oh, hang on. Pulling up the. No. There we go. You want to see my gumball? You say even look at the gumball. Eh, eh. No, it does look like a gumball on the end of a stick. That's an Aeon staff.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. You have a gumball.
She shows
I mean,
up.
it's clearly crystalline.
Okay,
But
it's
yeah.
rock candy.
But yeah, Molly will show up again, but this time with what's it called? The phylactery, sitting on her, what's it called? Mechanica Protectiva, like shimmering time splitter cloak, and the staff.
Well, I see your robbery went well.
Molly's going to sub-vocalize to Jeanne. Oh, it was much, much more than that. These
Okay.
are, in fact, I'll explain later, but these were in fact my property. I just didn't know it.
Oh, not more time bullshit.
And then, through open comms. Alright. I have it on good authority that we will not be attacked while we're here, so let us head back to the ship.
Okay. Sure. Let's
Molly's
get out of
going
here.
to Molly's gonna look around. Because apparently they're lost. Merzendi, do I know how to get back now? Does a doorway just open for us?
You, Molly, what you can tell is that they aren't actually lost. This is the same corridor they came down. It's just the inscriptions have changed, and changed horribly. It looks totally different, but somehow in your gut you can tell this is exactly the same way you came in.
We weren't lost. We were just waiting here for you, man.
Yeah.
Though, as you head on, it's really just a step. And then you are, is that an hour?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
No.
You still sound fucking awful.
Well, that's because my throat is just raw.
Jeez, how much were you throwing up?
Oh,
3
buddy.
days of food.
Fuck,
That's not what it was.
Jesus.
I heard that we were doing ReZero or something. Had the stream open for a bit. I'm like, oh, this happened.
Merzendi, what quality is the time splinter cloak?
Irrelevant. It, just as a part of its inherent stuff, it only overloads on a 1.
Oh, okay. Then I'm just gonna click best, because Yeah.
Yep. Then yeah, it only takes a step from each of you, and you'll just find yourselves at the up in the Tenebro maze, where a great hole is still torn out and the open stars blink in the distance. And the storm bird slowly flying in.
This Necron bullshit gives me a headache.
It's worse. Because, Stormbird flying in, it lands, and it deposits you. But not quite you. It's like little echoes. You can see clearly this is when you first landed. But you aren't fully... But perhaps you guys aren't fully physically manifest yet.
What?
Would you like to board the Stormbird?
No, we should probably, like, just wait, like, in the side until our echoes are gone and then board the Stormbird. I don't want to bump into myself, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's fair. Yes, the Stormbird lingers. Just long enough for you to all board. And it lifts off. Captain?
Hey.
Did you scrub him for mission?
Yep.
Huh. Man, that station must be fucking with our comms. Didn't hear anything, till we, Didn't hear anything while you were outside, till, we got confirmation you were fully reembarked.
At least we didn't go into a warp dimension this time.
Yeah, don't worry about it too much. Let's just get home.
Alright, I won't worry about why Molly is stripped the fuck out all of a sudden.
She found it.
In like 10 seconds?
Yep.
It's
Jeanne will
really
just
good like
lean
that.
in between the twins. Don't think about it too hard. Let's go home.
Wow. I'd like to go on an expedition to the Drip Dimension.
I'll take you clothes shopping when we get back to Gainesville. How about that?
I hear John has a
Hey.
big walk-in closet. That could be its own dimension.
It used to be before the demons ate all my fucking panties.
You still haven't fucking refilled it yet.
No, 'cause they don't sell anything in my size.
Man, how does this even work as a ranged weapon?
Oh.
Our poor captain, her custom-made bras.
Yeah, John's not gonna stoop to wearing anything that's not bespoke. Are you insane?
Where do I write in the blast 3 so that we always remember?
In the special section beneath it, you just
The
have
special.
to remember it yourself.
Eh.
Xiph looks a bit down.
Oh dear, I've just had a lag spike.
Uh-oh.
He just walks back to his room and is like, I'll go finish messing with my suit. Couldn't shoot anything today.
No, we're still on the ship. It's back to the ship.
Yeah, according to Mers, I still got a
Hello?
crisis suit.
Hello.
Hello. Ripmers.
Hello, can you hear me?
No.
Hello.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Sorry. Was just a massive fucking lag spike in terms of me hearing shit. So I guess it's back now.
It is back now, yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Savin, do you want to add Aeon Stave Melee to your weapon sheet for whenever you just take it from Molly and just decide to smack someone?
Or
What does it
Savin,
do?
that will be an exotic weapon.
Then no.
Ah, well. It only does 1d10 plus 4e pen 8, but the thing is, it slows anyone it sticks. And that
Yeah.
1d10 plus 4e, I'm pretty sure ignores armor. Yeah, whether or not any damage is suffered, still slows him.
Yep.
Get bong. Oh, no, it doesn't ignore armor. This weapon ignores defensive field, so, yeah, they can't power field against it.
Yeah, if that
Yeah,
was
and
just mine to have full time, I'd use the shit out of it. But I'm not gonna invest a talent on a timeshare weapon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a tiki drink real quick, and then Molly and John are gonna have a long conversation. So if Xiph wants to do anything while I'm gone, or Winter,
I was also going to go piss.
Okay, everyone go take a piss break. BRB.
Yeah.
on the flight back, Molly's not gonna say anything. She's gonna tell John that they're going to need to go and have a nice long conversation for a bit.
Joy of joys.
Royzer simply looks concerned. It's his default expression, but it looks more than normal.
If it makes you feel any better, this is probably not the first time we've had this conversation.
That does the opposite of make me feel better.
I'm just gonna
Well-
assume it's more complicated than I can understand. I just came to shoot things because I kind of want to.
To be fair, Molly was just sub-vocalizing this to John.
Okay. That's what Ziff's thinking. He's upset he didn't get to shoot anything.
Molly, are we caught in a stable time loop?
Would it make you feel better if I lied to you?
No.
Well, then you're gonna have to wait till we get back on the ship, then, aren't you? I know for a fact that Van Zaus is listening right now. Hi, Van Zaus.
He's not listening on our private channel. Right, Van Zaus?
I am listening for certain keywords, my name included. Your normal comms are encrypted, so I cannot hear, but if you say my name, or if you say something like urgent distress, emergency, or medic, then the encryption is coded so that I can listen in for the next 30 seconds.
Noted. We're fine, though. Don't mind us.
Molly's gonna poke the gumball.
John is also going to curiously poke the gumball.
And you get to split
you
at a
sure?
time.
I mean, if Molly doesn't stop me, I will poke the gumball, but it's not gonna, like, reach over there and slap the shit out of it.
Okay, yeah, you poke it. Jean, your
Yeah.
physical movement is massively slowed down. To your perception, everyone else is moving at hyperspeed.
I'm going to... no, wait, hang on. Yeah, I can't do a funny thing. You're still wearing your helmet. I can't tweak your nose, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Look, if Jeanne was drunk right now, she'd start and wearing something skimpy, she'd start bouncing. But alas.
This
Well-
only lasts about 10 seconds.
Whoa. That was cool.
Well, at least we know what happens when I hit someone with this. Oh, right. I should. Is there a thing on here where I can write in what the Time Splinter Cloak does if someone hits me?
Yeah, there's a special field
Yeah.
underneath your force field.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, just put it in the field description. You will have to remember that.
Yeah, they just need to make an agility test or be disarmed. It's not that hard. In fact, pretty sure I can use a pointing tool and just copy this over.
Yeah, look at you go.
Yeah.
Unless anything else happens, I'm content to fast forward back to the ship.
I did hear something that there was something about a sad Xiph.
Yeah,
Xiph
just-
kind of wants to shoot something to alleviate some stress. Fortunately, his previous ideology of always talking things out and diplomacy is currently winning out. Times have changed.
Hmm.
I was just gonna
Alright.
go back to tinkering with his crisis suit that I got out of pity.
No, you didn't get a crisis suit.
The stealth suit, whatever.
Yes. While you failed to requisition an XV-22, you did get an XV-25. Because that's, like, the default version of the stealth suit.
Xiph right now is just messing with it, waiting for something called 300 XP to show up so he can use it.
Yeah, that's gonna be their session and then some.
Yay.
So, yeah.
Do not despair. We still have a lot to go left in this session.
Woohoo.
If you guys are up for
No.
it, sure.
No,
Yes.
I mean,
already
Winter,
1 a.m. over here, Stray.
Winter,
Mm.
I love you, but you have literally not spoken in character this whole time.
You're right. I could probably just go.
I mean, you could just sit here until you feel like you don't want to be here anymore.
Which should probably be about now.
Yeah, if you want to go lay down, you can go lay down. You will still get
Yeah.
the full session XP, but
Appreciate it.
I
Yeah, I've been just out of
Yeah.
it the whole session. Sorry.
It's
Well,
usually me
to
doing
be-
that.
To be fair, it was like 2.5 hours of Molly just talking to a robot.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
was not that long.
Like an
Okay,
hour.
well, an hour of Molly just talking to a robot, and then us just wandering around. There wasn't really much for Oz to do because we didn't get
No.
attacked.
Yeah, you guys
We
between
tend to be pretty good
you,
at that.
but between your being sensible and your luck rolls, you really did manage to just avoid like danger. Like
There's
I'm
a
happy
lot.
about that. I didn't want to fight a wraith.
it wouldn't. So I will. At this point now, it's too late. I will tell you, it wouldn't have just been wraiths. If Molly had fucked up the ping back, yes, I'm a cryptech, you would have gotten death marks.
Oh.
Boy.
Don't worry.
Everyone
there's-
burns faith this time.
Salamander could take one of those with one hand. It's fine.
Eh.
Show is canon.
It is, but you know that was also a very badly bullied and underfed death mark.
Did get bullied by zombies, yeah.
Also by its boss.
A cool
But
voice.
anyway, yeah, you need to pop off. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
These two
Bye.
can discuss things for, well, however long is up to them.
Speak and
Yes,
yap
I'm not-
until it is done.
Yeah, I'm not going to like verbatim say everything, but Molly will invite Jean into her room, and then you know, usher the boys into somewhere else because this sounds like insanity inducing.
And let me just mark off a fate point real quick here.
Oh, yeah, actually.
Oh yeah,
Molly,
you
I
go
do
ahead. It's
require a
fine.
willpower from you.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, see, it's fine.
1 insanity point.
I got the one insanity point back that I got taken off from getting married. It's hilarious. And right
Yeah.
back to 51, baby.
Oh, sorry, just to roll back. One thing you would get. One thing Totec would do as well. You would be sent back not only with your raiment, but with a little black pot with spun silver flowers.
Oh.
A wedding gift.
Whoa!
Oh.
Oh, for her wedding that was just the other day. Right, yes, of course.
Yes.
Time travel.
Not him proposing marriage to Molly. Okay.
That would have been awkward.
Not a dowry, a wedding gift.
Alright, Molly, what's up?
I'm just making sure that I have everything plugged in. I don't know how to plug in the I'm just going to type in the phylactery for now because it doesn't really do much if I don't have necrodermis, I don't think.
Yeah. And even if you did, there wouldn't be a way to directly plug it in because it's like you activate it and then it does its thing for like a D5 rounds.
Yep. All right. So, Jeanne. All right, take her easy with her.
Good night.
So, Jeanne. It turns out that this has happened at least 70 times.
Define this.
Landing on the station, and I suppose I should start from when I left, where the armory was.
Yeah.
As it turns out, not only has this happened many times before, but within the Necron hierarchy, I am actually considered a cryptech, and those were mine.
John squints at you.
Real quick,
Hmm?
just to interject here, Molly, you would you like to make a -20 trade chronomancy test to figure out where the loop point is?
Yeah, sure. Trade Chronomancer, -20. Ooh, and I'm pretty sure John can't cheer me on with this, so.
No.
Didn't matter, I rolled a 1.
Okay, I'm going
Oh,
to
yes.
whisper you. Yes, just going to whisper you where the reset point of the time loop is.
It's gonna be very funny if it's just the moment where Molly was born.
That kind of sounds like it's the case, considering just talking about your mother's moment of madness. Meh. He did, in fact, mention rebirth, I'm pretty sure, or something close to it.
Just turns out that Eloa found a bunch of what are they called? They're the particles that travel backward in time, not forward in time.
Tachyons.
Yeah, she just dumped a bunch of like in her little tube, just blasted it with tachyon radiation to see what would happen.
See, I told you, like, 5-10 sessions ago that Molly's fucking test tube got interfered with. That's why you instinctively know how to do Chronomancy.
Ah, no, I'm a Primarch.
Actually, you know that
I
could.
don't want my test tube to be messed with by other powers.
We could also. We can also say that the reason why she was able to do, back all the way at the Tau Sound Station, how she just made data just appear in the thing. You could say that that was her bleeding into other loops and just filling that data in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds cool.
God, time powers are dumb, but they're hilarious.
Fucking Necrons.
To this day, I am sad that they retcon Necrons being the reason blinks exist.
Me too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this session sponsored by ReZero.
The fuck is
Feel like I
ReZero?
still.
I don't get the reference.
An anime where shit like this happened.
Oh,
Yep, main character suffers a death, returns to a save point over and over again until he gets it right.
So, Groundhog Day, the anime.
Yeah, except really bad. I mean, not bad as in. I mean, his days are really bad. Let's go with that. Some of his deaths are. I feel worse for him than I feel for Guts and Berserk, which is saying something.
Brutal.
To be fair, Guts did get a kick-ass cannon arm. But he also got the ridiculous Clang anime, so...
Someone who's read the manga, I can tell you things were really bad. Anyway, I'm gonna look at the rule books to see what I can spend things on, because I'm still not actually at 21,000 spent.
There you are, Molly.
Oh my god. Merzendi, that is calling back to like 5 years ago.
Calling back to the origin of your first character, yes.
Is this why you got, or fucking Elo got thrown out of the stupid...
Yes.
Ha. Ha ha ha.
Time is a close circle.
Alright. So, yeah, Molly will just think, this happened before I was created. You know how Magos Eloa was not expelled, but removed from the Lathe Worlds by the Inquisition?
Not really, no.
Well, what happened, as far as I now know, is that when she was an adept on the Lathe Worlds, an entire sector over, she was working in the data looms, and within their vast depths, in a not apocryphal, the word is not eldritch. It is something that belonged and both didn't belong in time, and the knowledge burned itself in her mind. The knowledge itself was made into her very genes, but erased her memory.
Does the term Akashic mean anything to you? Or Akasha?
Merzendi? Because I don't know what that is.
Yes. The Akashic record is part of Mechanicus actually both Mechanicum and Mechanicus mythology. The Akashic Record is the beyond physical place where the machine god recorded all of his knowledge. When someone like STCs are little glimpses into the record, and when someone puts STCs together and discovers a new way they work together, that is a blessed glimpse into the Akashic Record.
So would you say that what you just described to me in DMs was that? Or could...
Maybe.
I do know, but I could not say for certain. But the knowledge itself encoded it into her augments, into her flesh, but removed itself from her memory, anti-mimetic. And when she created me, that knowledge was passed down, and that was the core that formed my innate knowledge of chronomancy.
So we've been in a... What does that make this? 50-year-long time loop for 70 cycles?
At the very least.
That's 3,500 years, Molly.
Oh, it gets better.
Okay.
And then Molly is going to just info dump about what she learned.
Oh no, I need this from Molly's. That is too much shit.
At the very least, summarize it.
You,
For
you
us.
don't get to
Fine.
you don't get to do the Fade to
It
Black
wa-
exposition.
It was like an hour long, man.
Yeah, well, give me the highlights. What's Molly actually telling Jeanne?
I don't remember this guy's name. I gotta scroll up.
Kotek.
Yeah.
So there was a cryptech that named himself Kodak the Archivist. He revealed himself to me, and we had a long conversation, one we'd had many times over before, and in which about 71% of the time I rejected him, and the rest of the time I accepted, only hiding a blade behind my back. You know, as you do.
Right. But accepted what?
The
Uh,
necro...
I just to check. Are you deliberately leaving out the third possibility, or have you forgotten?
The third possibility.
I forgot.
So, yeah, the three possibilities were either you rejected him outright, you pretended to accept to betray him, or you accepted, but when
Oh,
it
yeah, and then
cost you
both, yeah.
Jeanne, you turned against him.
Yeah. Alright. And then the other times I accepted, and then turned back when it cost you your life.
Well, I certainly
The
appreciate that at least.
the Necrons tire of their existence as soulless abominations and seek to return to their flesh. What they want, uh, not they, not all, they are not a monolith. They are not a unified race. What he wants is to return the Necrons to flesh, to use the Harvester to consume the God Emperor,
What?
and then let me finish. and then create a symbiosis between our races where there would be no difference between the two. Apparently, in every other, in many timelines, not most, when I went through with it, you simply killed yourself.
Yeah, I can certainly see myself doing that. You can't just kill the God Emperor with a Necron God. That's fucked up.
Correct.
Well,
And so,
what does he even need out of you anyway?
apparently, he's gotten tired of losing to me. I've either beaten or destroyed him more times than not. And what happens is every time, just before something that he calls the Great Hunger is released, the timeline is set back. I assume that means that releasing the Catan shard and not the. Oh wait, hang on, Merzendi. Did he use the Necron word for Tyranids? What they call the Tyranids, anyways? Because I might be mistaken whether or not he was referring to releasing the Catan shard or the Tyranids winning, meaning there's no biomass left.
He used the Necron term the great the great hunger.
That totally means this is Catan. The thing that ate all their sons and their souls.
The issue is, from your knowledge of the Necron tongue, you don't know if they have a separate term for the Tyranid. You've not
God,
encountered them speaking about it before.
I
And,
should have thought to ask, but I didn't.
and, well, the Great Hungerer, the Great Devourer, the Hungry Dragon, those are all terms other races use for the
And
Tyranid.
and also now that I'm thinking about it, like one little shard, the Necrons wouldn't be too fussed about because they could eventually capture it again. It's happened before. So I'm wondering if it's just the doom of this sector, because he was saying like the Great Hunger is the doom of the galaxy and ruins their plans, right? I'm thinking that's Tyranids. So I guess that's what Molly will say in character. Well, um, while releasing the Shard of Magladroth, could be considered the Great Hunger. She thinks it's uh their word for the Great Devourer or the Tyrannid because they need flesh to return to flesh.
What, so the great victory of the Tyranids could come within our lifetimes?
Molly just spreads her hands.
That's worse than all the Necron bullshit.
I again, with time being as it is, at moments could be stretched into millennia. I am not sure. Could Molly make like try to make an educated guess to think what he meant, or was that conversation we just had like, no, you just didn't ask, so you don't know?
You have made an educated guess.
Yeah,
I
yeah. No, I got
I
you. I
don't.
got you.
Yeah, there are times when I'll say, yeah, your character might be smarter than you, but here I think, no, you both had the same amount of information.
Molly will just spread her hands. Again, I don't know. This is whether or not it's the Catan shard or the the Tyranid. They have never used in all of their millennia of existing the word the Great Hunger to refer to any of the Catan shards.
Oh, actually, I will correct you on that.
Is that true?
There is uh, there is one Catan, the singular unsharded Catan,
Oh my
that
god,
is
you're right.
called the Great Hunger.
It's
The Outsider.
Does he live on the outside?
No, he has an entire fucking solar system sized tube as his prison.
He's the web boy.
No, it's like it's a giant metal fucking tube. Uh, yeah, the outsider, the first Catan to be tricked into, well, and actually I think in this current canon, the only Catan who was successfully tricked by the Eldari god Kegorak to feed primarily upon other Catan. One that was driven insane through eating them and through his hunger. And that, well, would eat without end and even eat, and even it is believed eat through its restraints one day. That's the only previous reference in your knowledge of Necron stuff to the Great Hunger.
Oh my god, like out of character, even says right here that since the recent invasion of the High Fleets by the Tyranids, has been speculated by some of the Inquisition that the outsiders behind the Tyranids' arrival. Wait, what?
Yeah,
Okay.
Or
I don't, I, I don't think that's particularly compatible with how the Catan work these days, but yeah, maybe.
Apparently,
I
apparently the
wouldn't be
sauce,
surprised the Inquisition thought that was possible.
Mm.
apparently the sauce is third edition.
Yeah, it
Oh
tracks.
yeah, third edition was before the Necrons were sharded. At that in third edition, the fate of the outsider was that rather than retreating to the tombs, he fled into the intergalactic void and spread his hunger. And that version of the outsider absolutely makes sense. Yeah, he is now the incarnate hive mind.
Oh, also, save and catch.
What? Oh, nice.
Okay. So, where were we? Yeah, speculation on what it was. And then, Molly will go on. And yes, so rather than attack and rather than acquiesce, I chose apparently a new option, which was, I suppose, non-aggression. A path where I told you what would happen before it did. He said that maybe if the decision was made by your hand, you wouldn't go insane with grief and kill yourself. Mm, it's all a tangled mess of time and loops apparently we've been caught in for half a century. He did say that if we go beyond the moon, then the next time we would meet would be as adversaries, as tampering with what they call the harvester and what we call the soul killer is a bridge too far.
Unsurprising. So, what? What does he want from us? What help does he need? Other than just
He
not fucking with him.
he wants us to join their great plan.
For the
I-
synthesis race?
I will suggest you can perhaps make a roll here.
Okay. What roll can I make?
Uh, I mean, there are a couple of options. Forbidden Law Necron would be one. Jeanne, I think. What forbidden laws do you have about the Emperor?
Let's see. I have Legends and the Great Crusade. And, of course, I only have Scholastic Lore Imperial Creed on this character,
And
unfortunately. So those are the only two forbidden laws I have.
Scholastic Creed would probably be sufficient.
Alright.
Yeah, Scholastic Creed would probably be sufficient from you.
Alright, yes, I have 10 from Foresight, 10 from that. And Pride.
I will impose a minus 30 penalty on the Scholastic Law Creed, though.
Okay. Well, now I definitely need my big bonuses. Okay, so that just comes out to a plus 10.
I know, but this is
Yeah, I get it. Alright,
this is going into shit that is far more than you would be taught by regular people. This is like, what shit has Juno herself taught you?
That's fine. Alright, so I'm gonna spend a fate point preemptively and go up to a plus 20 total. Alright. Take some thinkies on Jeanne's part, but she'll get 4 DOS. Would one more DOS help?
I don't think so, no.
Okay.
I think that would be sufficient. Sufficient for most things, and anything else you'd need more than 5. You'd be looking for, like, 8. For, like,
That's unlikely.
Yeah. But this is good enough to make a reasonable estimate. The Necrons are soulless creatures.
Yeah.
And their technology in the Harvester is relatively imprecise. For something like the God Emperor or the Child of Salvation, if that is what it is, they may well legitimately need someone who has a greater understanding, and not just understanding, but ability to influence, like the etheric, to assist them. Otherwise, those great potent souls may escape, and the power they are trying to take for the Harvester, it would not be harvested.
So they need Jeanne because she's connected to MP?
Perhaps not necessarily Jeanne, but they need a human. They need humans.
Fucking get a bunch of Texans, you daft bastards. Bothering us for?
Probably they need astropaths.
What you're saying is they need someone bound to the throne.
Yeah, most likely they need someone soul-bound.
Okay. So, Jeanne or Kalchev for one of the Astros.
Hello?
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 It's just a sudden spike. Um, yes, from your crew, Jeanne or Kalachev. But really, this whole question, it's more about why they need Molly. And Molly, as a Magos Explorator of the Mechanicum, could be a key to many, many astropaths.
Right. So, they want to use us to bogart the astropathic choir.
That's a fair assumption, at the very least.
Jeanne
Since
just pinch her nose.
Totek is gone, you can't ask him.
Well, what if I can ask him, Merz? What if I just open comms to the Necron station and be like, bitch, get over here?
Would you like to try that?
Not at this moment. I'd like to finish with Molly first.
Okay.
Okay, so if I'm getting this right, this Totek fellow wants us to help him, presumably because I or Kalchev or you, someone here can get him a connection to the Golden Throne. And then he's going to use the Soul Killer to eat God.
Correct.
Okay. If I had any sense at all, I'd turn around right now, go back to Cainsville, disembark myself all the astropaths, and just give Kreuzer command of the ship and let him finish this shit off. They can sit on it and rotate. But we're here now. Remind me when we're done to put Kalchev under guard.
Mm. Apparently, this is, if not the first time, one of the rare times I've actually told you about this.
Interesting. What changed, I wonder?
I don't. He said that with every splinter sent back, there were slight changes over and over and over. Maybe this time I decided not to be a secretive prick?
I suppose so. One can't discount free will as simply being a random factor. Alright, so we know essentially what he wants. And what do we do about
Uh, If his suggestion. Now keep in mind, he did say that this would simply be the most expedient method of his great plan. It is entirely possible that it could just take more time to embody these unliving beings, and in which case I would have left that up to House Lupus given your not xenophilic but xeno-friendly qualities. But he seems quite intent on his own plan.
How do you rebody a soulless thinking machine anyway? Where do you get the bodies from?
I apparently they need uh the biomass of the galaxy to remain intact.
Well,
Correction, it
Wait,
was
hang on.
souls.
No, oh yeah, right. They need the souls of the galaxy to remain intact. Maybe Apotheosis is simply a merging of body and mind.
Right, but what body?
He offered me all the knowledge I could ever want, but I would not be here if that were the case, so I do not know.
I will also say he it was something that humans could be upgraded into. You guys are probably also providing most of the raw materials.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where Jeanne's thinking already, and she's gonna say, "Oh, hold on here. These Necrons have, well, they don't have a body and they don't have a soul. What do they even have? Just consciousness?
They have minds and incomprehensibly advanced technology. They have minds but no souls.
Yes, they have minds, but lacking body and soul." John will tap her chin, then put up a finger. "I think he's thinking about it wrong. This stupid fucking
Oh.
cryptak. He has
Elaborate.
all these souls, and he has consciousnesses. What he's lacking is bodies. It's not synthesis he wants, it's rebirth. He's trying to be greedy. That's why this keeps failing for him. He wants to just wave his hands and put his whole species back into adult imperialist bodies. He should be trying to put them into babies.
Sounds morbid as fuck.
Yeah, it is, but
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. But also, look at the Imperium and what they do to babies.
yeah, exactly.
Look at how you were born.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Test Tube Mama.
As to Mama never lies to me.
Yes.
I will say the one thing with that is that it is slightly incoherent with the offer he made Elwar, though he may have been. Sorry, he made Molly. Fucking, I did the same thing. um, if he's offering everyone a physical body upgrade, then
Yes, that's what John's
him
saying.
just trying to steal adult human bodies is like that's a little incoherent.
Yeah,
Hey,
like
listen,
that's what John's saying. Like this upgrade, this synthesis, right? If he wants the Necron people put back into physical form, he's going about it the wrong way.
Listen,
What he
I
should
treated
be
the best
doing
I
is
could.
taking their consciousness, melding it with a soul, and putting it into babies, unborn children. Just start over, clean slate.
Put them into vats. Do literally the reverse of what people are trying to do now, where they're trying to upload their brains.
Download it into the fetus. That way you don't have the entire galaxy going, no, how dare you, our precious human flesh. And John and Juno would never agree to that shit. Fucking test tube baby, though? Maybe. Seems like a less psychopathic way to go about it.
But remember, we also don't know how many degrees of engram degradation this guy has.
Yeah, I mean, fucking who knows? Let's, again, tap chin, shake head.
Again, it's worth pointing out that in no timeline have I ever agreed to aid him to the very extent to the end. The few times I did, I turned on him at the end.
Yes, I suspect we wouldn't be in a time loop if you ever had. I imagine he's...
Oh my god, is it socks?
No, it's... Hold on a second. Frank, what do you want?
To give you advice,
Goddamn.
as always.
Alright, hang on.
No, you don't perceive anything, Molly.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you were... I was gonna
Power
make a
down the
little
rotor
power
cannon there.
not to open fire again.
Just let rip in your own quarters.
You know I would, too.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Frank, shoot. What's up?
Would be easier if I could emerge and speak unto you both. For the etheric is timeless.
Wait, Frank, have you been trapped in the loop for 3,500 years?
It is difficult to say. I have seen much repeated. I have seen much done. And I have tried where I can to aid your blood in undoing the worst of it.
Fucking Necrons.
But I fear, no matter how pretty the words I make, you always judge me upon what I am, on how I was born, on the mistakes I once made.
Deep breath, turn to Molly. Molly.
Strays BRB.
God damn it.
He's getting nuts.
You just got fat nuts, Stray.
3 fucking hours ago.
Yeah, why didn't you just keep them at your desk?
Starts covering up reflective surfaces because it gets a chill. It's like fucking stupid.
Yeah, look, there's a reason Jeanne moved all the mirrors and shit out of her bedroom.
Halcho's like, what do you do? It's fine, go back to sleep. Tinkering with suit. Happen in this session?
We explored the Necron space station, and really, aside from just dealing with the traps, it was just the conversation with Totek that happened.
Yeah, you were too good at dealing with the traps for those for like
We're very good.
the first trap. I did have to, lean on you guys a bit to see through.
We still won.
But yeah, you got through that very incredibly efficiently after that little bit of maybe consider that in a all black place where you can't see shadows or corners, your eyes aren't going to be sufficient to see where the turns are.
Suffice to say, we made it work.
Yeah,
Yes.
we managed. Okay, so...
Okay, Stray's back.
Yes, Stray is back.
And full of newts.
Nut. I've
Dude,
forgotten
I
what I
love
was about.
pressure.
What I was saying to you when you got up. Oh right, no, now I remember. Jeanne's gonna take a deep breath, turn to Molly, say, "So, a first-hand witness of all this time looping would like to come have a chat with us."
Molly is going to sit, then squint.
It's
I
Frank.
do.
It's Frank.
I do not engage in conversation with the corrupted. Stray doesn't want corruption points. Molly doesn't want corruption points.
Sounds like you should have pure faith. And John will just shrug. Okay, Frank, speak your piece to me.
It's harder to just do it to you.
Well, do you want to be plasma cannoned?
Molly loads sanctified rounds with malicious intent.
I will not be one with lasting harm from it. What she prepares now will sting, but it will be her own bedroom only that burns.
Get out of my room. This is my room, you demon prince. I'm putting more Noctilith all over the walls.
It's gonna keep him out.
What I can say to you, I will.
Well, go on then.
Raising is difficult.
Sean's just gonna take a seat somewhere. Rub her temples.
Why, I would have wished this be a running conversation with the three of us. But because what I say to you, I need to try to cover absolutely everything that you can then spread on to Molly.
Got it right. Could write it down.
The Necrons are... They were born imperfect. And they fought a war across the entire galaxy to try to fix that flaw. And you know what that only flaw was, Jeanne?
No, I'm afraid I don't know much about the ancient Necrons.
They died too soon.
So what, they're the Tau?
Jesus.
The Tau of today live longer by nature than the Necron tier of ages past.
Okay.
50 years was an unimpeachable ancient. A lord among them, no matter which caste he was born into.
Alright, so they're a
Because
race of
they-
goldfish.
Yes, a race of goldfish. But when they saw someone who lived longer, they demanded and demanded. And no matter what was offered them, unless it was eternity, they refused and fought against it. They saw the old ones living truly forever. And when they tried, they offered help, little bit at a time, because the old ones saw the Necron as what they were. Angry, vengeful, desperate.
What's an old one?
The
Space Punk.
first race, yes. Akin to the frogs of terror. One that were born at the very beginning of intelligent life, and were somehow divorced from age and time and decay.
So, all these problems are basically the result of primeval frogs refusing to give health care to skeletons.
No, you misunderstand. Because they did try to help them. But they offered to help them one step at a time. Stevie, the old ones saw what the Necrons were like. And a race like that could not be made immortal. It would destroy itself. In the time before they found the old ones, they fought so many wars against themselves. The Eldari think that the old four were born in the war in heaven, but no, Khorne was born first. Khorne was born from the Necrons amongst themselves only.
Good God.
It's how vicious, how mad they were. They could be so little, and they hated seeing anyone being anything more. So when the old ones, when they offered them comfort and an extension of life, but not true immortality, king amongst them, he saw a foe that all Necrons would hate. He united the Necron-tier race. And he led them into what they became. Into the Necron as they are now. Into surrendering themselves to the Catan. Into annihilating the minds and memories of their children, of their civilians. The warriors they had are the warriors they still have. The lords they had, those they still have. The one king, Cesarek. The one that has just returned. That is very truth of the Necron, Jeanne. That is what they were.
They sound a bit shit, honestly.
Extraordinarily.
This is a
They
woman that was able to comprehend their technology 5 minutes ago.
From one side of the galaxy to another. And even beyond, when flight was in the heart, they sought and slaughtered the old ones. The Orc, the Elder. They were both birthed through schemes of the old ones to fight against them. An unending horde of infinite technological prowess, and a race of psychers who can reach the one place the Necrons can never touch.
Wait, I'm sorry, what was that about technological progress?
The first Orcs, when they were better than they are now. They matched the Necron in all they had.
What? They're a bunch of rugby hooligans.
The safeguards of the old ones. The Orc rises to match its foe exactly. When it triumphs, it spreads across the stars and then destroys itself.
Well, that doesn't speak very highly of us, does it?
It speaks very highly. We have the Orcs as they are now, they are scattered. They are splintered. Broken just as much as the Necron's gods. They only rise in one little piece to try to face us, and we have the strength to stop them. The legacy of humanity is... it is built upon the defeat of those who came before. But that does not undo the worth of our victories, Jeanne.
I meant more that if the Orcs rise to meet their threat exactly, they were a technological marvel against the Necrons of old, and we get the football hooligans. Well,
It's more we stop them while they are... And what I was saying was we stop them while they're still football hooligans.
I suppose.
Yes. Know all this about the Necron. About the Necron tier, they rose from. I will not tell you what comes ahead. To try to interfere in that manner would change it and change you in a way I should not.
I mean, if we're stuck in a stable time loop, maybe a change is what's required. But go on, what were you going to say?
It has already been a change. This is the first Molly that has spoken to you of it. This is the first time the choice is not just hers. It's enough of a change for one moment, I think. I can tell you perhaps this as well. We have never before found salvation. No matter in which path the Necron have walked, it has not been surrendered to them. And when the mad god at the heart of their trap is released, when it calls unto the greatest of madness, we've just been forced to step back and try again.
Why the hell do we keep letting that creature go?
They don't try. Molly said that every time... Molly said that she wins more often than not. That's a deceit. There hasn't been a time yet where she hasn't won.
Oh, I actually thought that she turned against him and lost a couple times.
Not according to Frank.
Oh, okay. Wow. Molly wasn't being deceitful on purpose.
Wait, so what's happening?
We're in a
Molly-
time loop.
I know that part, but is Molly always winning the time loop, but the Necrons are just sore losers?
It sounds like Molly wins whatever winning means for her, and then the fucking Cryptek just resets the timeline.
Asshole.
He loads a save state.
God, I love saves coming.
Molly defeats Totek. Breaks him enough that he can't stop him. But he can't stop her. Sorry, got the genders wrong way around there. And then... at the moment of triumph, at the moment of ending the Soul Killer, She falters. She always falters. She doesn't know how. And instead, a mad god, the second strongest of the shards of Magdala, is unleashed. And its mind has been destroyed by the machine it lived within. Its psychotic call. Only one being, even older than the old four, can answer it.
And what the hell is that?
The outsider.
What the hell is...
First Catan. Last Catan. The birth and death of galaxies.
So, Molly releases the Void Dragon and this outsider comes and, what, eats it?
Mad as it is, the shard of the Void Dragon lets out its call. And that call awakens the outsider.
Okay, so we need to just not release the fucking thing. Or we all die.
Doesn't Molly just want to do that in general? To eat it?
Yeah, but according to Frank, she fucks it up every time.
You're gonna have to convince her to do it, and she's pretty dead set on doing this.
Let us say instead, on no path that Molly has tried to defeat the Harvester has she found any way except releasing it.
Do we have to defeat it at all? Can't we just turn it off? And leave it crucified there for eternity?
Turning it off is defeating it.
Oh.
That's what I mean. So far, Molly has not found a way.
So we can't do it now, is what you're saying. We come all this way and need to just turn around again.
It's been like, what, 2 days? Canesville's probably being attacked again.
That depends, really. How much do you believe the Archivist? How much you believe me?
Well, I certainly believe you. I didn't meet this Archivist. So what's your
Screw.
advice, Frank?
Screw.
I'm not any good at screwing. I'll fucking roll it. Frank's not really the kind of guy to just, like, fucking lie to my face. But, no, sure. But...
Just trust a dishonest person to be dishonest. It's the honest ones.
Look at you!
Right, you sense no deception.
That's what I figured.
My advice.
Yes.
Be the wild card. Break the pattern. Seek salvation. And well, I hope then you will let me be part of it. Raise a new shard of the God Emperor.
Sorry, what did he say about salvation?
Seek salvation, and I hope you'll let me be part of it. Raise a shard of the God Emperor.
John's just gonna facepalm. That's... how are we going to find the fucking thing? We don't even know where it is.
You don't.
I do.
Truth be told, neither do I, but... Did not Totek say he wished to use that as part of the fuel for the Soul Killer? I counsel a deception, because there is no mortal strength yet. I say, make a plan. Make a plan that steals the very fire from this cryptek that would see himself a god. Cost will be high. You will not be able to halt the Soul Killer.
So to pull this off, we have to just accept that Human's Ring is dead. That we have no chance to colonize this sector until we're done, God knows when.
No, the matter on Keelman's ring is a different question entire, is it not?
The whole reason we came out here right now to throw ourselves against the Soul Killer was a prayer and a half that if we did, reinforcements from Gothic would come and help. They're certainly not going to throw resources out here with the Soul Killer still up. Not the resources we need.
Should you play your role right, Gothic is not the only place that will send reinforcements. You will need be the best liar that has ever been birthed from humanity. Molly will need be the best mind that either our race or the Necron has birthed. I will not speak of Ozcar or Xiph, but there will be battles ahead regardless. But the path is there.
Frank, I'm not my mom. I'm not
Trick
actually
them
that good of a
all.
liar. It's not really my thing.
Well, it is your choice. I believe in you. I believe in all of you. But it is you who must make the attempt. What assistance you each let me give, I will. But it is you who must carry the greatest of weight. And I know so many of your comrades would silence me as soon as I tried to aid them. This is the path I offer. You have that offered by the great crypt deck.
Jeanne is gonna sit back, steeple fingers again. If we go along with your plan, and we go searching for salvation, there's every chance we'll end up accidentally handing it over to the cryptech. I respect the hustle, but I can't risk that. Whatever salvation is, it's too precious to put that on the table. We don't have any way to stop the Necrons from stealing it away from us. Their science is beyond us.
Yes, you do. You have Molly. They call her Usurper. She has just as much of a grip of the time sciences as they.
Sure, but time science isn't the only thing the Necrons can do, is it? They can just teleport cadres of men aboard our ship and snatch things off. They're flayers, for example.
There are ways to prevent that. A Geller field blocks human or orcoid teleportation. There are ways to stop even the most intelligent of the machines.
Molly, how do you think you would stop Necrons teleporting onto our ship? Give me a solution.
Molly is gonna cock her head, and then, Merzendi, how do the Necrons stop people from teleporting on their bridge and killing them all? I would like to make a Forbidden Lore Xenos.
Yeah, go ahead.
Difficulty, please.
Minus 30.
30. Can Jeanne help, or is this something only I can do?
Jeanne can help, I think.
Well,
Okay, and what does the ship give me?
plus 20, and this is forbidden lore, so just a plus 10.
Okay. So in total, 0.
Sounds like it.
I press the button. Okay, I'll press the button again.
Right. Would you like to reroll and try for better DOS?
I only have one. I only have one fate point left. Could I
So is that a
spend?
no?
Could I spend that fate point to make it 4?
You could.
Roll the dice. It'll be fine.
Savin, it's your question.
I think just if you're gonna pop a fate, just spend it on the extra DOS. You're already in the 50s.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a fate point to get one last one, and I'm out of fate points for sesh.
Right, so that is success with 4 DOS. So. The interior of Necron ships are out of phase with the exterior. You cannot teleport inside of them because, well, according to your timeline, according to the rules of, like, the laws of physics that your normal teleportarium follows, you're trying to teleport into a brick wall.
It's just
But-
tricking the sensors into thinking that there's a wall.
No, it's not tricking the sensors.
No,
That's
they're
the thing.
they're
It is.
Go-
It's the truth that the inside of Necron ship is a brick wall. But being Necrons, being half phased into another dimension, there is this just whole set of passageways and chambers.
I know I'm not there, but you know.
their
Oh,
ships are transphasic. Merzendi, I'm gonna give myself a big thunk. Would conferring that property to our ship be something that would require like ship space? As in, like creating a generator of our own? Would that create that? Because we're full up on ship space. I don't think we can do that to the ship. If so,
there I'd have an idea
It's
for this.
It would replace your void shield and also all of your hull.
So
It's not something that can be done to the Pride without like completely remaking the Pride using Necron tech and knowledge, and that's something that would take like at a minimum with Molly focusing her full powers as cryptic on it, a full year.
So no.
all right. Merzendi. All right. First, Savin. So, what was specific? Were you trying to stop all Necrons from boarding your ship, or specifically the flayed ones?
Just stop Necrons from teleporting things on or off my ship.
Okay. Things on or off your ship, I can't help you because otherwise, I did have an idea. Because just like you remember when Eloa was just a super cool guy and then created that virus that killed Xip's parents?
Yeah.
Uh I was thinking that for boarding parties, what if we piped it Necron specific info virus through the Melodium?
I mean, I'm down, but like, so
There is no way for you to develop that.
Not as I am right now.
so my,
Even if you change, there would be no way for you to develop that
Wrong
without
arc.
Fine.
like
so
going mad.
the thing I'm concerned about, right? Frank's put in here that we should go out and find salvation, which I strongly suspect is a person, but who knows? We're just gonna call it for now.
I can't wait until Salvation is just a Halo ring named Salvation.
I hope it's a Hittite twink, but we'll see. So we get salvation, we put it on the Pride, we go back here. What is to stop Mr. Cryptek from just flash teleporting like 50 immortals onto the ship, yoinking it, and then leaving again like one turn later? Bop, grab, bop, out. I don't think Necrons could do. And we wouldn't really be able to stop it. So we just lose.
I don't even know, Merzendi, is there any way we can make our shields do a Star Trek and randomize our shields so that the Borg can't get through?
I've told you what you would need to do. You'd need to have the whole ship sit in dry dock and have you refit it for a full fucking year.
So,
So,
Savin,
no.
I guess the best thing we could do is maybe try to whatever we want.
However,
Oh,
Frank will offer.
oh no. Yeah, we'll just keep it in the
Yeah.
Chaos Dimension for a little bit. It's fine.
Bro.
I'll give it right back to you, and it won't be full of demons.
Can you? Is it possible? Like,
Hold on,
that's
let me
the.
let Frank talk. Let's see what he actually has to say.
I see now what you're trying to do. I can aid in that. A cabin or few. I can wrap that in myself. No other could penetrate.
Wait, Frank, I have a question.
Yes.
Why don't you just go fucking kill this Cryptek guy? He's trapping your ass in a time loop forever, too.
Because I cannot kill him in any way that matters.
What? What does that mean?
He's weak. He's soy.
No, Frank's a badass. I've seen him kill a
I
fucking
can kill
demon
him
prince.
and reborn.
How do we stop that?
Stop it entirely. You would have to reach a place beyond it. Very hard. Of his forged dimension. That is what he has bound himself to. And then you would have to destroy it. And in doing, you would destroy every world that is connected. to his new hyperdimension.
So all the worlds that are on the map we saw?
Yes.
God damn it. So,
Every tomb world and every world they were interested in.
so in order to kill this fuckboy, we have to blow up half the planets in the sector, including the only 2 we know are inhabited by humans. Cool.
And then the remaining stars in the sector will wink out, because it is only through that Necron sorcery that they continue to exist.
What the fuck? Can we just go get salvation and leave? Fuck this sector.
That would be my preference, Jeanne.
Okay, fuck it, we ball, let's leave. There's no goddamn point in doing anything here. Goddamn eternal Necrons, can't get rid of them forever. And it's gonna keep respawning. Okay, we need an eternal thorn in our sides. No point colonizing this place. Go tell Reeve
Just
that.
because something cannot die does not mean that it cannot be stopped forever.
What are we going
Ask
to do? Just
your uncle Omeror and your mother about the knife of the star god.
well, that thing doesn't have a respawn point. But trap this stupid crypt deck in a stun bomb and throw him into deep space?
That is what I would suggest, yes.
Don't kill him, stop him.
Do that, and then explore as best you can. Find whatever is worth saving and save it. Take it with you back to Gothic. And only when this sector is plumbed of all its riches, of all its peoples, of all that you would care to lose. Only then annihilate the Necron. But I speak from the perspective of an Astartes. Of the old order where to see an alien was to wish to destroy them, and diplomacy was a trick to make them easy to kill.
Look, I don't see much of a way to diplomatize my way out of this fellow who can't turn off the Soul Killer.
There is exactly the way to surrender the God Emperor.
No, that defeats the... No,
Yes,
no.
I'm agreed with you. But that's a choice you must make, Jean.
Okay. So putting
That is
aside
his...
non-starter
that-
options...
That is his one demand.
Even if I wanted to, I couldn't give it to him. But setting that aside... If we can't turn the Soul Killer
How
off...
couldn't you?
Because the whole human race would collapse. We'd need him for warp travel. We just get eaten alive by everything sitting out in the dark waiting for us to lower our guard. But
There
anyway,
are empires that have lived 20,000 years. They've never even seen a terror since they left it.
sure, look at Keelman's Ring. Slowly being eaten alive by orcs. And you know who's trying to save them? Terra. If we weren't here, they'd just get swallowed up by an orc empire, and there would be no one left to mourn them. That's the inevitable fate of the secessionist.
You truly believe that, Jeanne?
Yes. I truly believe that left alone, every world will eventually get swallowed up by some sort of horrible monster. That's just what happens. It might not be for 10, 20,000 years, but it'll happen. Unless it has help from outside.
Did your mother ever tell you the story of the Interacs?
It's not a story the Jedi would tell you.
I don't know if Juno ever heard that story.
I'm pretty sure Frank told it to her.
Maybe?
It's definitely a no.
Yeah, okay, well we'll just answer no. No, I don't think so.
An empire of human. Strong and fairly widespread. Able to defeat threats even the Astartes could not. But they fail, of course. Because you haven't heard of them, you know that. It's only by deception. One of the legions Astartes stole from them. After they had been brought, the legions had been brought to one of the core worlds of the Interacs.
I'm just gonna cross her arms. Which legion, Frank?
Sons of Horus. And with the twisted trickster Erebus.
See, sometimes the monster that eats the other empire is chaos. So you all know what happened to Erebus.
I wish it was chaos. I truly wish Erebus had worshipped chaos.
Squint.
The truth is, Erebus worshipped Erebus. That is the weakness of humanity. He is our weakness made manifest. Our desire to aggrandize ourselves ignoring everything that matters, ignoring everything we care about, just only looking when it makes us better.
Alright, so what's the point of that story then? That human nature is shit?
It was originally that... It was originally that other ways of living worked until they were interfered with. But yes, I suppose beneath it, unless it is helped, unless someone who knows better is there to stand beside you, human nature is shit. So many people are selfish and stupid. So many people don't even know what their choices mean. This is the offer I will lay before you again, Jeanne. As I did before. Work with you for the betterment of our race. To help you see when a choice would be shit.
Jeanne will just shake her head. At the end of the day, the better angels of humanity have to come from humanity. You gave that up.
No, I didn't. I didn't give it up any more than the Oath did. My heart is still human. My heart can still beat and race and love. Even though all the fires of the beyond race through it.
If that's the case, then come back to the Emperor's side. Join the Legion of the Damned, or become a saint. Set aside chaos and resume the side of your first master.
What do you think I am trying to do, Jeanne? I made a great mistake. And through it I was bound to your bloodline.
Sound like a bad thing. Watch your.
Yes, that's why I'm eternally cursed to have philosophical debates with Frank.
Don't you know I'm gay and I have to watch you and your mother everywhere? See men, I don't want to see honkas.
I thought to make my final gambit. And Juno broke that. And she offered another way. And through that I have been bound to her, to you and to your sisters. Now, you young ones may not believe that what she said to me mattered. It did. The truth remains. I am bound. And though you might all wish I leave you to it, I let humanity work purely on its own. Imagine it yourself, Jeanne. All your friends, all of them are doing something. And you know how you could help them. You just need to say it. Could you really hold yourself back?
Frank, sometimes part of caring about someone is letting them figure it out on their own. Any parent would tell you that.
And I have tried. But there are times when reaching in is the only responsible choice.
I suppose if we're locked in a time loop for millennia, perhaps, but apparently we're already on the right track to get out, or at least something's changed. That's not the point. Also, Merz, Scroot, 5 docils, pop another fate point. Is Frank sincere about his, desire to come back to the light?
Yeah.
Well,
as far as you can tell.
Buyer's remorse.
I'd be buyer's remorsing out too.
Listen, Savin, you can't blame me for this. You just sat there just slack-jawed drooling for the last 45 minutes.
No. She's talking to your table, as far as you can tell.
Yeah, except the log pauses while she listens to Frank wax poetics and shit.
Hey,
It just looks like John stared at it.
You're the one who didn't want to be involved in the conversation, buddy.
I'm not. I don't have your special thing, buddy boy.
Well, whose fault is that?
Not choosing Rogue Trader as a class?
This didn't come from Rogue Trader. This is from Missionary.
Okay, not choosing Missionary as a class.
You're a missionary for the wrong stupid god.
Yep, should have gone doggy style instead.
I mean, to be fair, you are very close to no longer having to give a fuck about corruption points.
Yeah, but very close to doesn't mean immune to.
I'm almost half tempted to say Xiph goes to visit Jeanne soon.
If you do, you'll
no
just
one
find her
will.
room empty.
Yeah.
As
Yeah,
in
my
Molly's room.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, my room's closed. I guess we'll just wait for this back and forth and just start playing with the new staff. Fine, you won't get wheeled into the storage room. You can just sit there, and Molly will leave like fruit juice in front of you for all of the stocking is gonna make your throat dry.
Yeah, Xiph could just tell you, hey, I could talk to machine spirits now, by the way.
Based?
How does this work?
Anyway,
Yeah. Ellen's gonna just rub at her temples. Fine. I understand where you're coming from, but actually, Merz, is there? How the fuck do I turn a demon into an imperial demon?
you don't know.
Well, how do I find out?
Go talk to.
You don't know.
Well, I don't like that.
Talk to
He
a
said
Grey
it was something. Frank said it was something to do with salvation.
I don't think Frank knows if I don't.
He probably doesn't, but like he made an assumption.
If your mother's a living saint, blessed by the Emperor himself, then maybe she knows, or she could.
I mean, to be fair, if anyone would know who's immortal, it probably would be Juno, but her fucking 4 dots of Forbidden Lore Creed, but she ain't here.
I mean, are you going to present that question to Frank?
You know what? Sure. Yeah, I will.
I mean, phrase it, please.
No, I don't wanna. Alright, Frank, if a saint is the Emperor's equivalent to a demon, how do we turn you into that? How do we get you soul bound to the throne again?
Yeah, how do we make you Corvus 2.0?
Yeah, what he said.
Xiph was here, I'm just there in spirit.
Eon Terror offered it once to Magnus. Unity with his majesty. His burning grace would undo the taint of the old four.
Put Frank in a jar and bring him to Big E.
I'm less than that. Less than a Primarch, but also less tainted.
Answer Alabaster chimes.
Ella, please. Stop interrupting.
Sorry.
So, what? We bring you to Terra?
You do not need go that far. Salvation itself. I told you what I think it is. Now you know the full truth of my goal.
What did he say he thought it was? Was he the one who had the Star Baby idea?
Yes.
Okay. If it's true, maybe. Wherever salvation even is. But that goes back to talking to the fucking Necron. I mean, Mom's sitting in a pillar of holy light back on Leth. Isn't that good enough?
I tried. But it is not itself. It is a manifestation, not an incarnation.
Hmm.
is what gave me this vision. The child of my soul bound would reveal redemption, and through it, salvation.
Fine, we'll find salvation wherever it, he, she is. But I won't risk this Necron getting a hold of it. No, I categorically refuse to leave this goddamn system without that soul killer being dealt with somehow. Even if it's just a reprieve. Won't be ping-ponged around again when there's so little time left.
If you insist upon that, then there is something I will insist upon.
What?
The protections I can grant as a prince of the Immaterium will lay upon your ship.
How would that help?
I would stop the Necron from simply teleporting onto your bridge and killing you.
Can you swear to me this won't be a corrupting influence on the people here?
I swear it. Upon the legacy of Monarchia, and upon the blood we share. My aid shall not be corruptive. Jeanne. As Frank says that, your ears ring. If you had not already spent a fate point, well, I would be calling upon you to do it now. This is an important declaration.
You made a deal with the
Hey,
demon.
hey, I ain't said shit yet. I ain't accepted anything. I asked a question.
Just a little demon guy over here.
Thing is, you didn't offer a deal, you just asked.
Yes.
And he has made that declaration.
Yes. Okay, what does the ear ringing signify in this case? What would I be spending a fate point for?
Strictly speaking, you would be spending a fate point to resist corruption points.
Well, fucking Frank. See?
And that would be you taking all of the corruption points for the next set of encounters with him.
Oh,
So since you have the fate point, yeah, there will be absolutely 0 corruption points for a next hell of a lot of encounters with them. You fucking cheater, you.
Oh, does that apply to my crew as well?
I think you're
Yes.
taking the corruption
Okay.
instead of
Yes.
us.
You as captain are effectively taking the corruption for everyone, but you have the cheatsy doodles, so yeah.
The Emperor protects. And so does Frank, I guess.
Mhm. Yeah, now he does.
Fine, but I swear to you, I will find a way to drag your ass back into the light. If you are sincere about your desire to come back to humanity, there must be some way to make that happen. Salvation, perhaps.
I saw a path before. Jacques de Phlegathon. If the burden weighed too heavy upon him, he and I would now live as one being. But he had the strength. He lives now. A paragon of what I wish to be.
There'll be other ways. We'll find them.
I know. I am more impressed than I am depressed.
Oh?
Were you ever told of what happened to the Flame Falcons?
The massacre that drove them from their homeworld, you mean?
Yes.
Yes, Mom's mentioned.
Jacques never lost his faith. He never doubted. He is a man I admire. A man I wish I could have been.
Would that either of us could be so grossly incandescent. Jeanne will just faintly smile at that and pat the table.
I shall remain, as always, here. You know how to call upon me when you need me.
Until next time, then. Jeanne's gonna just slowly deflate into her chair. Head back. Tilt cap down over face. Where'd Molly go?
Just the sound of like a zap in the next room.
after like about a minute, Molly, you would get informed by probably by beeps. Yeah, Jeanne is finished.
Right. Gonna have Beeps grab his little claws and wheel John into the room she's in. Squeaky, squeaky.
What did I miss? Why is she in a wheelchair?
She has rolling chairs. They're comfortable.
Xiph
Because
introduced how office chairs to us, and by God, they're nice.
yeah, and Jean spent so long talking to Frank that like Molly just while John was doing that, just slowly pushed John into the other room.
No, 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 no. I didn't because I thought this was all just like her slack-jawed drooling. If she's just gonna sit there and like mutter at the desk and just like, well, this was fun for like the first 45 minutes, but now we're dealing in philosophy, and I got a new stick.
Also,
So
I've had
Yeah,
enough philosophy.
it was Molly
it
that went to the next room.
yeah it everything Jean said was just fully said aloud. It's just, whatever Jean was replying to was kept hidden in Reflectionville. So,
Oh, listening to half a conversation is not as amusing as one would think.
yeah, it's quite concerning most of the time.
So it's just like, well, she's talking to a demon. I'm just going to go into the next room. And once she jerks awake, she's just gonna be wheeled in the next room, and then, Molly will turn around and just say, "Oh, well, welcome back. Do you want to try?" Hold out the staff.
Sure, why not? This is a weird fucking day.
Yeah, well, you tell him to stay out of my room.
Well, it's... The unfortunate reality is, if I go somewhere, Frank can get in there.
I
I'm probably not allowed on Holy Terra at this point.
You are.
Oh my
I
God,
wonder
Frank, that
if
was rhetorical.
Oh, for the
It's very. It's difficult to tell unless we're actively in talking.
I am going to layer all of my walls with hexagrammatic words and Noctilith.
Don't...
Please tell her that won't help.
That won't help.
I swear upon all of reality, I will find a way to anchor this room in real space. Leave me alone.
It is in real space. That's not... Whatever. Anyway, I've made my decision. We're going to steamroll into the stupid fucking sun as planned. I don't
I kind of figured.
care what this idiot Cryptech has to say. I'm not going to fight him, I'm just going to plow through. If I can convince him of my righteousness, I will try. But I will not leave this system without the Soul Killer being turned off somehow or another.
He will fight back with every ounce of power he possesses.
According to what he's told me, I've won every single time, so not to, of course, put, my ego before me. That's exactly how you lose. But I like our odds.
Now, did the Cryptech tell you what happened every time you ended one of these cycles?
Yes, something about the Great Hunger, and then the cycle was reverted.
No, what happened to you? What you did or didn't do?
I was only told I balked when you killed yourself.
You were told like 70-ish% of the time you said no, and then
Well, I've
yeah,
already said that though. I've
yeah,
literally
that's
already told her that. I don't know what more John wants from me. Yeah,
yeah. I
70% of the time I win. But the thing is, I don't know what happens after that other than Great Devourer shows up nom nom nom.
Right. Okay, the Great Devourer. I know what that is
The,
now.
well, the Great Hunger,
Great
anyways.
Hunger. Sorry. The Great Hunger. I know what it is now.
Oh, let me guess. Part of the Catan.
Yes, another one of their kind. The first, the oldest. Every time we've gone through this cycle before, you free that dark god in the sun, and its waking cries herald the devourer, the hungerer, to come out here and swallow us all, and thus the cycle starts anew. The Cryptek desperately switches back time.
There was no reality in which I ate the which I ate Magladroth.
There was no reality in which you succeeded at doing anything. In every reality, you have gotten to the point of having this thing at your mercy, and then you freeze and fail.
Well, then how are we meant to get out of this loop?
Don't pussy out.
Don't know what would stop me from trying to devour it unless something were to happen to you.
John is going to
I
put hands on your shoulders. Even if, don't stop.
John, may I?
Yes, Frank.
And both of you will hear a voice. I will protect John. It may not be at the place. It may not be where you are, Molly. But I will protect her. If needs must, I will steal her back all the way to Cain's will. Set her again where she began, while you finish this cycle.
see I have not inured myself to your words enough. But yes, if if you save Jeanne, then I will do whatever is needed.
There is no way to inure yourself fully. That is a great lie that has been told to you. So long as you still have a soul, we of the Immaterium can reach you. And I know now you will not forsake yours.
Either way, protect her, and no matter what she says, do not help me.
on the path you are. I do not know how I could.
If I am to be left drifting mad, prison for god of the materium, mad vampire of stars, so be it.
Do not doubt yourself so much.
Either way, yes, protect Jeanne. That is all. Thank you. Please stop talking to me.
I will ask you to hear me this last time, and then I will leave you. You are not alone in living this path time and again. You alone have the privilege of choice. You have the chance to grasp understanding. You can make this matter. And you will. And that is all.
Well, I appreciate his sweet, sweet lies. Would you like to continue firing the staff? It's very cool.
Yes. And say what you want about Frank, but one thing is true. No, lean over and just tap Molly on the nose. You matter, so don't go letting this consume you.
Well, apparently, no matter how much I succeeded, I failed 70 times, so let's try 71.
Leon,
71 then.
you will hear this from Frank.
Fire.
The first time that she speaks unto her friend.
My god, Savin, the only way we could break the cycle was with the power of friendship. JRPGs are right all along.
Fine. Yes.
Yeah, that's how Merzentrader works. It's the power of friendship. And sometimes the Space Marine I found. Alright, Merz. It's 3 a.m. How about we call it here? That seems like a good point. Hey.
That was good to call it a while ago.
I participated.
You guys just wanted to resolve this conversation between yourselves.
How would we supposed to know Frank was going to show up?
Well, now look at the bright side. We don't have to
He
do it
added,
next session.
He added maybe an hour,
Yeah.
and you guys had already gone multiple hours past the normal endpoint.
Yes, but you see, this was all part of my plan to get 500 XP.
My girl. Yeah. You're gonna get 700 XP.
Hell yeah.
Listen,
You know what? Fuck it. Because numbers.
Number
800 XP.
Can it be 850 so I could round it out?
We're
Hit
net.
1000 XP.
What? Hold on. Let's undo that number.
We're never going to get another 50 XP, Ala. We're always going to have 50 left over for some reason.
Of course we are.
So, 1,000, Merzendi?
You either get the choice between 750 XP or 1000 XP.
Yeah. What does that put our XP total at? I put in the first number. No, it's all...
2,700 is what we started at. So if we got 750...
21700.
Wait, hold on. Telling me how much XP you have left to spend doesn't help. It's the earned XP threshold.
We're taking the 1,000, so it would be 21700.
Okay, thank you.
Didn't we all be at 2,700 earned XP?
21,700, not 2,700.
Oh my god, I'm missing 100 XP somewhere.
No, you're missing 1,000, you dumbass.
Okay, everyone just take the time and fucking type what XP you think you should have in chat.
If we just got 1,000, our total earned XP...
Just type it in chat.
Getting that 1,000 now.
Yeah. Molly, you have missed some shit.
To be fair, I did go on vacation.
Yeah, and I thought I had I thought I put the XP in for you.
So we are currently at 21,700, right?
Yes.
Yep.
With this
Going up to 22,700.
No,
Sorry.
we were at 2,700. Now we should be at 21,700.
Okay.
Yeah, but that still
Sorry,
leaves us
I've
with...
also got hiccups.
That
It's
still leaves
fine.
us with a 50 in the bank.
If that's your spent XP problem, not a earned XP problem.
Allah also has it, though.
Well, yeah, because you
Yeah.
bought in advance that costs something 50. Those happen. Buy another one that has 50 at the end.
I'm
going to
I've
tweak
been-
your nose.
I've been buying certain stuff that's 750, like, upgrading my agility and whatnot.
Speaking
Yeah.
of which, I just spent 1,000 XP and upgraded my agility to 60. Wahoo.
Alright. So, what the fuck is the plan for next session, Savin?
Fucking, why are you asking me? I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. We're gonna go do archaeology.
You're the fucking captain.
It's hard. Alright, we're gonna go do archaeology on the fucking Necron Peace Moon. And then, I guess, after that, we're gonna go just balls to the walls, bat out of hell towards the stupid green sun and dive in.
Prepare for ramming speed.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'd love to talk to the Cryptech myself, but apparently, like...
I mean, you will probably talk to the Cryptech yourself when you go on to the, diplomacy mode.
I mean, hey, if he shows up there, that's fine. He didn't mention shit about that, but fair enough.
Hey, if he shows up and you can convince him, I mean, he's got a 25 fellowship. You got a pretty good way to weasel yourself in.
Well, it's his willpower I gotta worry about for my fellowship checks.
Question: If I get
Also
dual
his story shit.
question,
Sorry, go ahead.
if I get dual shot, that moves onto my mech if I have it while I'm humanoid, right? Or do I have to get the dual shot
Yes.
for the suit? Okay.
When you are piloting the suit, it's you.
Yeah, but word as written, it says specifically pistols.
Oh,
But
well,
sure.
if it says specifically pistols, then unfortunately, then that doesn't work.
Okay, alright, I can't use dual shot. I have to get the dual shot on the suit instead. Clap.
I
Still need
mean,
this.
the dual shot on the suit would also, like, still only work for pistols and therefore not apply. Like,
To spend 500 XP. You know what? Fine. I'll get the exotic weapons trading. Have the so I can finally use the Necron rifle.
So,
Even though I
I
may
mean,
not
hold,
ever
hold,
use it.
hold on here, because, like, is there something in, like, the, like, pipe in, like, the, battlesuit pilot alt career that's saying you should be able to do this?
No, it's under the battlesuit pilot advances. It has dual shot for 300. I already have 2 weapon wielder, I think. Double check that.
Okay. And then normal... Okay, in that case, then it's pretty clear the intention is, like, the dual shot stuff should apply to, like, both
But never,
arms of the battlesuit.
never mind. I don't even have two weapon wielders, so I can't get it anyway.
Oh.
See,
also, does your
fair enough.
battlesuit even have 2 weapons? It's a stealth suit.
Probably
No,
not.
an XV-25 has one weapon hard point.
Yeah.
I need to spend at least 450 XP. So, and the only thing that's worth getting that's at 500 would be the exotic weapons trading, which would allow me to use the Necron rifle.
And you also have characteristics to advance. Also, by the way, if you're watching my stream on YouTube, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Good night.